So last session, our brave heroes, for the tale of your latest exploits echoes through the very fabric of time itself. Last we left our intrepid adventurers, they had finally reached their fated destination, the mystical tower, where the chrono lily awaited. But the path to such a prize is never easy, and the tower tested your mettle with puzzles that would befuddle even the wisest of sages. With keen eyes and sharper wits, you slowly but surely conquered the seasonal sundial, unlocking the tower's ematic entrance. Mechanical sentinels, curious and watchful, followed you in your every move as you ascended. The lunar dance came next, a shadowy ballad of swinging dials that you mastered with unexpected grace. But it was the third trial that truly pushed you to your limits, a chromatic conundrum of sand in time. Here, Torin's eagle eyes spied salvation in the markings of the central hourglass, averting disaster at the 11th hour. Victory was sweet but short-lived, for beyond lay a chamber that defied imagination. A colossal clock face sprawled beneath your feet, while the very walls pulsed with the heartbeat of countless gears. At its center, a mechanical behemoth circled its prize, a button that promised both peril and progress. In a daring gambit, you sprint across the chamber like pieces on a chessboard. Brave Amar drew the Colossus' ire while nimble Torin raced for the button, but fate, as always, had other plans. Steel crashed against steel in a symphony of chaos, and Amar's valor nearly cost him everything as he stood as a bulwark against the machine's fury. Bloodied but unbroken, you finally claimed your hard-won prize. The button yielded, revealing not treasure, but a new challenge. A glade as you walked through, seeing the chrono lily. And so, dear friends, we find you now, battered and drained, but undaunted. Before you stands a being as old as the forest itself, the key to your quest cradled in its wooden embrace. The time for steel has passed. Now, only your words and wisdom can win the day. What silver-tongued strategy will you employ to sway this Sylvan sentinel? The fate of the Monarch, of the world itself, hangs in the balance. The next chapter of your legend awaits. What will you do?
Can I just give a shout out? Can you repeat that last part? What silver-tongued strategy? That was smooth, man.
What silver-tongued strategy will you employ to sway this Sylvan sentinel? The fate of the Monarch, of the world itself, hangs in the balance. The next chapter of your legend awaits. What will you do?
That's fucking sick.
That's crazy.
So
I want to roll to romance the end.
Roll the snooze,
as your party steps through this shimmering portal, the fabric of reality itself seems to ripple and transform around you. Do this. Why aren't you working? I see how it is. I wanted to play a different music, but it's not working with me. I see how it is.
Oh no, that.
Oh.
Yep, nope.
Oh.
Not doing that.
What?
Everything breaking.
No, it's good. It's
Is
good.
everything
it's good.
breaking?
It's fine. It's good. We're good.
I saw that.
I was gonna move
Oh,
my.
I see what's happening. I see what's happening here. Give me 1 second. Way to break my ambiance thing.
Yeah,
There we go.
Chat, I'm scared.
It'll be okay.
Chat.
They're their daughter.
So,
Scared.
as your party steps through the shimmering portal, the fabric of reality itself seems to ripple and transform around you. The very air thickens with an ethereal essence, each breath endued with the fragrance of the ancient, the forgotten flowers. Time, it seems, pauses in deference to the sanctity of this place. Welcome to the timeless Glade, a realm untouched by the relentless marches of the ages. The landscape is a breathtakingly tapestry of primordial beauty. Ancient trees, their trunks as wide as houses stretch towards the heavens. Their leaves shimmer with an iridescent glow, shifting through the spectrum of colors in a dance that defies the conventional flow of time. Beneath these majestic canopies, the ground is carpeted with a soft, luminescent moss that glows gently underfoot, illuminating your path. Exotic flowers bloom in every conceivable hue, their petals glittering like the precious gems you see underground. A serene, timeless melody weaves through the air, a symphony played by the very essence of nature itself. It resonates with a profound sense of peace, yet carries an undercurrent of the immense power that resides here. Glowing orbs of light float lazily through the glade, their presence adding to the otherworldly atmosphere. Before you, at the heart of this timeless sanctuary, stands Thaldoran, the ancient Ent. His colossal form is a living monument to the ages. Thaldoran's bark is gnarled and weathered, etched with intricate patterns that shift and change, telling the endless story of time itself. Moss and lichen cling to his limbs, forming a natural tapestry of green and gold. His eyes, deep pools of wisdom, glow with an inner light that speaks of countless centuries. Thaldoran's presence is both awe-inspiring and comforting, like the embrace of an ancient but benevolent guardian. Nestled within the embrace of Thaldoran's massive roots, you see the chrono lily, a flower of unparalleled beauty and significance, its petals shimmering with an iridescent light, shifting through various stages of bloom in an endless cycle. The chrono lily seems to exist in multiple states simultaneously, a tangible manifestation of time's fluidity. This miraculous flower is the source of Thaldoran's longevity, a symbiotic bond that has preserved the Ent throughout the eons. Its glow pulses gently in a rhythm with the heartbeat of the glade itself. What would you guys like to do?
I think upon
Live
entering
here
that
forever.
realm, Apple's just going to immediately like take a knee, you know?
Okay. You are about, I would say, like a football field from the Ent.
Oh, never mind.
So you're a significant distance. This is a very
know we were, like, up
large
close.
glade. You're not right up against him. It's almost as if you kind of, the portal is on the edge where these massive trees from ancient times, they're large tree trunks. It's like right on the edge of where all these trees kind of encircle this large glade.
What should we do? Should we approach him or?
I think so.
Thorin's not going to say a single word and just approach him.
Okay, so you're gonna start walking towards him.
Mm-hmm.
What are the rest of you doing?
Going with Torin.
I
Okay.
think Fen is gonna like slowly like kind of follow, but she's like looking around and like taking in like everything that's around her.
Okay.
Apple is going to approach in the most reverent, humble way possible.
Okay.
Yeah. I think
So as
Cedric-
you,
Oh, sorry. Go
oh,
ahead.
go ahead. No, you're fine.
No, I was just saying, like, yeah, Cedric definitely puts his hood down, and the
Okay.
same as Fidelity, just definitely walks in like reverence.
So as you approach, Thorin's eyes focus on you, and his voice resonates throughout the glade. Welcome, seekers of the Chrono Lily. Your journey has brought you to the precipice of great power, but greater responsibility. This sacred glade has witnessed the rise and fall of civilizations, the birth and death of stars. Before you can claim the Chrono Lily, you must prove your worth and the purity of your intentions. The air around you hums with this ancient energy, and you feel the weight of countless ages upon you. Thorin's gaze is penetrating, and as if he can see the very essence of your being. These challenges that await you will not just test your abilities, but your character, your wisdom, and your unity as a group. In this place where time itself seems to be but a suggestion, your next actions will echo throughout eternity. The chrono lily's petals seem to flutter and glow with more intensity as you draw near. You shall face trials 3. Moments of truth where your heart shall be laid bare. Wisdom, sacrifice, and unity. These are the virtues I seek. Step forward and let us begin.
Sir,
Yes, little one.
with all due respect, do we get to all go together? Or is this a separate kind of choose who goes into what kind of deal?
There will be 3 trials. 2 of them you will choose a champion among you to face them. The final one will be a trial of your unity, and together you will face its challenge.
Thank you, a great one.
Guys, are we ready for this?
We have to be.
Amar is laying on the ground, and you just hear, "You guys do the first one. I'll be here for a minute."
Apple's gonna go over to Amar and kneel down for once. He's laying down.
Honestly, even then, it's still like if you were looking side to side, it probably wouldn't be.
And just kind of make a mimic of patting on the shoulder, but not touching him. And go, well, you rest up. You've done plenty. You don't need to involve yourself in any of this. I think you took the brunt of the last battle, and honestly, I'm pretty peeved, on behalf of you, and I just want to say, like, I don't want to let that happen again, Amar. I don't want you to take that much damage on account of the group.
Pukes out a little bit of blood. Just kind of gives a thumbs up. Just, yeah, right.
We'll need you for the last one, but we can handle the first 2, I'm sure, no problem.
The first test is a test of wisdom. Who comes forward?
I think all of us are pretty wise, I would say. Who do we want to go? Who has the highest, if we made it into a modifier?
If we were to gamify our stats.
It's a good thing that doesn't matter in the least, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Cedric just
mean,
has a +1.
I would say I hate to think I'm, wise, but I am the oldest. I have most of the life experience, so I could go. I've seen a lot. Then again, I haven't seen much battle, and Cedric has.
I can do the first one.
All right.
Okay, so Cedric steps forward.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
Before he steps forward. Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead. Would you like me to give you some help?
Yeah, I'll take it. And I think Cedric looks back at everyone else and he says, let's just be careful, guys.
Pats on the shoulder right before he goes into the trial, and gives guidance.
Call.
So you got 1 minute.
Don't worry.
So, as you step forward, I want you as a player to clearly tell me a significant moment from your character's past where they faced a moral dilemma. I want you to paint that picture for us right now.
Oh, jeez.
You can take a little time if you need it.
Yeah, might just need like a minute real quick. I think of something.
And all the other players are all of a sudden starting to think of shit in their heads. They're like, oh, crap.
Yeah.
Thinking.
Apple's over and giving, like, Amar some snacks from her pack.
Snacky snacks.
Amar is not asleep, but he's definitely not moving. He's just kind of laying there. So
Mhm.
if you try to give him snacks, he doesn't really react to
I'm
it.
just like putting them in his mouth.
He does
Here you
accept
go.
those. He's just like,
Like a dog, you're like laying them on their nose, waiting for them to take it.
Feed me those grapes, peasant.
like you probably Apple probably did it as a joke, like just putting it on his lips or something, and he actually like opens his mouth and just,
Chomp.
No, she actually cares. She wants him to eat up because
oh hell yeah.
I'm a mom. Like,
awesome.
you know, you gotta eat up. Get better.
Are you ready?
I think so.
'Kay.
So is
Tell
this
us.
the tree asking Cedric, or does he just like
No,
feel
this is
something?
me asking you as the DM
Yes,
right now as a
it is.
player. I want you to very like deeply describe as best as you can, like you're creating this, like you're a DM in this moment, right? I want you to tell us of a significant moment from your character's past where they faced a moral dilemma, but don't yet like resolve it or anything like that. I want you to frame it.
So Cedric thinks back to a time when he was very early on into his relationship with Ophira. They had been dating now for about a year and a half at this point, and Ophira became very sick, bedridden, and almost leading to death. But a local medicine woman helped him out and let him know that if he got the fat from a bear from the forest, he would be able to make a powerful potion to help his wife and help her recover. So he went into the forest, and after searching all day long, he came upon a bear further into a glade, and he was just about ready to take aim when he saw two cubs run up right behind her. In that moment, Cedric knew that by taking this bear's life, he will also be taking the lives of the two cubs because they can't survive without the mother. So he always wanted to be respectful of nature, has to decide, does he take one life and in that taking three lives, or does he accept that his wife's death is a natural process and that's just her returning to the earth?
Okay. So as you step forward, a vision appears in front of you. The tree conjures it, and that exact moment from your past flashes before you and the other party members. And the tree looks at you and asks, "Explain your choice that you made and why."
I readied my arrow and I shot the mother bear. Her cubs didn't really react. They didn't understand what was going on. They just sat by their mother and noticed that she was wounded as I walked up and finished the kill. They ran off to what I am certain was death. And I harvested the carcass, brought the fat back, and administered the potion for my wife.
In your moment of crisis, you choose to save the loved one at the cost of others. Why?
Because I was selfish in that moment. My wife's life was more important to me than the mother of those two bears. And I know that wherever they're at, they don't forgive me. And I like to take care of nature as much as I can, but I carry that with me.
I have but one more question for you. Have you ever betrayed someone's trust to achieve your own goal?
Yes.
Explain.
Might need a little bit more time again.
You're fine.
Holy shit!
I have a question. Quick question.
This is some fucking
Zero to
lore!
100.
When he showed the vision, was it that entire vision?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Raw.
By the way, Haku, just for the purposes of like expediting
Sure.
this, do you think Amar would have like 10 minutes of time to take a short rest in this process? Because like that's kind of the goal that I'm going for with.
Yeah, you could. Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, just to clarify, it was a time that I betrayed someone's trust for
Yeah.
Cedric's own personal gain.
Yeah. Or he specifically said, have you ever betrayed someone's trust to achieve a goal? And what drove you to that decision? Different kind of encounter.
It is. I'm having to build lore. This one's coming a little harder to me.
It's okay. There's no pressure. You can take your time.
Give me like one more minute, and I'll be good.
You're good. You're good. I get you're the first one to go and put on the spot.
Okay. Cedric says, at this, he kind of chokes up and he says, yeah, I have betrayed people. My parents, I didn't tell them where I was going. They don't know where I'm at because they knew that if I told them I was going to search for Ophira, they wouldn't let me. I told them I would be right back. I was going to the market, and I haven't returned yet. I know they're worried sick, but my wife's life comes over theirs and their feelings. And I can't leave her out there no matter what.
Okay. The tree just kind of looks at you with a stern face, unmoving, no emotion that you can see. You don't know whether your answers swayed him one way or another, but after a moment that right now seems like eternity, he breaks the tension and says, "You have faced a trial. Reflect upon your choice with your friends here, and think about what it reveals about your heart. Silence will reflect upon you poorly." And one of his big branches kind of gestured you back towards the group.
Cedric walks back, and so they heard all this.
Yeah, they even saw the vision, everything.
I'm really sorry, guys. I feel I have to be honest because I don't think there's any other way out of this. I know we haven't known each other very long, and I hope you know that I really mean this when I say that I would literally die for each and every one of you. And he makes eye contact with everyone in the group. But I would be lying to say if it came between your guys' life and me finding my wife, I think I would pick her. And at this, he starts sobbing.
Apple has backed away, like, is on her ass in the grass, like, white-faced ever since the vision. Like, no words.
Yeah.
Ben is kneeling in the grass and just kind of like rubbing her fingers amongst it and like picking any flowers that she sees. Not picking, but like handling them.
Okay.
I don't like this.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, and he just keeps repeating that, and
Aku, have 10 minutes passed, would you say, or is it like...
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can hit me whenever. You can kind of like just tap me.
You're good.
Like,
You're good.
all right. Amar will stand up. He wasn't really paying attention to the vision. Anything that he's aware of was merely heard through words. Visuals were
Mhm.
non-existent. So, shit. I'm just trying to think of what was said. Yeah. So Amar will stand up. Walk over to Cedric's like, get up.
what? Yeah.
Get up.
Cedric stands.
We will have a discussion about this later. But right now, I need to test you. And Amar will step back. Stay perfectly still. Do not move. And Amar will like turn around and step away. And then you see him swing at full speed his spear, arcing around and coming straight for Cedric's head. And there are roles that I'm looking for with this, but I'll explain the full prompt of what we're going for here. So he swings, and his intention is to stop right at the cusp of hitting him.
Mhm.
The goal is to create a feeling of certain death
Okay.
that Cedric has to stand up to in this moment. Much in the way that you see in like, has anyone seen One Punch Man?
Yeah, no, I know what you're
Little
talking
bit.
about.
Yeah, when Genos wants him to fight him and he goes for the serious punch and you see that like looming death
Or
feeling.
the butler and overlord.
Yeah, exactly that. So that's the effect I'm going for here. I want to make Cedric feel absolute fear of certain death up until the moment
Okay.
it happens. So I'm fine
So-
with going for the rolls, but
I mean, I don't feel like there's any particular role needed for that. I think Cedric, do you understand what the emotional pressure currently your character is under in this moment?
I think so. I haven't seen One Punch Man, so I'm gonna try to roll with it. But
No,
I
so essentially what's going on here is he's fully directing pure bloodlust, essentially. Like the oversensing feeling of like that you will die in this moment. And so your character essentially has two choices. One, either be afraid of death and draw back, right? And choose to run, or choose to stand in the faith of death, conquering it, essentially. So it's this moment of truth, right? That's deeper and stronger. And really, the essence of it is the only way to be able to overcome something like that is not your connection to yourself, it's your connection to others or your emotional bonds or care about the rest of life itself. Because there's a lot of times where people in the world will have, or in these worlds where fighting and all this stuff, they give up on life and they're waiting, they want to accept death instead of stand up. That's kind of the overall essence of what's going on here.
okay.
Cedric's getting
So-
put on the spot right now.
Yeah, jeez, guys, my coffee hasn't even kicked in yet. So, if I'm understanding this right, I just want to just clarify this picture before I make my decision.
Sure.
I think I have my mind made up. So, Amar walks away, back turned to Cedric, immediately turns around and thrusts at Cedric with a spear, right?
I guess it really doesn't matter the type of attack, but I described it as he steps away and then proceeds to swing. So it's like a sideways arc. So it goes from him. So he's facing away. He grabs his spear essentially, swings it forward, but arcs his arm back so that it's like you can tell it's going for you, but from the way that Amar is standing, one, there's no real time for the reaction. Like, he doesn't give away that he's going to do this. And two, it has this kind of feel, or this essence of like, I don't know, like, he might actually be trying to kill me right now. It's like, as far as what Amar is intending for this, in regards to the intensity of the situation, consider it as if he is actually intending to kill you right now.
With your permission, I think you said there might not be enough time to react, but I'd like Cedric to dodge and fall to the ground underneath that spear if you think that's something that he would have time to react to.
Well, that's
Like a
so,
frantic
That could be a roll.
flail down.
so yeah, you can do whatever reaction you want to.
Yeah.
Like, I just wanted to explain that what Amar is doing in this moment is going for a feint swing with pure intent to kill, but stopping just before it would actually happen. Like, he's not actually going to kill you.
Okay.
But Cedric
Well-
doesn't know that.
Cedric doesn't know. Okay.
So I'm giving
Um,
you meta knowledge right now.
No, I'm just fine with rolling for that. I can see my
So-
decision playing out either
But
way.
you don't even have to roll for it if that's like the thing. Like, what does Cedric do?
Cedric, I think he sees this spear coming at him in slow motion, and he definitely thinks for a second, but he tries to turn his face, tries to dodge, not fast enough. I would say it cuts him on his face, and he doesn't make a cry, he doesn't like whimper, nothing. In fact, like, the blood starts rolling down his face, and he doesn't make an attempt to stop it. And he just looks down and he says, a whisper, but just loud enough to be audible, and he says, I love you guys. I love you so much. But I need to find her.
Walks
He
up.
just
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that's it.
When
Amar
Amar
walks up.
does this, like, as you do this, Apple's gonna snap out of whatever stupor she's in and scream at him, Amar, what the fuck are you doing? And just start sobbing and, like, run over.
Yeah, Fen also like rushes to her her feet.
Yeah. Amar doesn't even hear it, doesn't even acknowledge it at the moment. He walks up, slams that spear in the ground, grabs Cedric by his armor, picks him up again. It's like, you have failed that test.
Apple's gonna push Amar out of the way.
I'm not gonna lie. Can you give me a strength check?
Yeah. She's gonna try. It's more of a like, fuck you shove than anything.
That's fine.
I think
Let's
Torin in
go.
this situation will put himself between, like, right in front of Cedric. and
That's a
kind of,
6.
like, put his hand on his chest to try to, like, keep him back.
And then
Cedric is
Apple's gonna
actively not trying to
cast
fight.
Goodberry and give them to Cedric. Here you are.
Okay.
I just take them.
Cedric won't meet your eyes, and he takes them and says, thanks, but doesn't eat it. He
Might
just
need those
pockets
later.
it.
I like walk away again.
Cedric.
So, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Cedric just meets Amar's eyes, and he acts like he wants to, like, say something, kind of, and then just head down, turns around, and walks away.
So just so, because like I had a certain thing I was going for here. So y'all basically stop me from sorry. All right. So Apple, you tried to push me out of the way, right?
Yeah, I just came over. It's like a child, like,
Yeah.
throwing a tantrum, basically. Like, that's the effects.
It wasn't a push out of the way. More, it was like a fuck you moment. It
Yeah.
sounded like.
Fuck you, mom! You know, like, I was,
Alright.
she was very pissed that after all
Oh, yeah.
that, like, yeah.
Torin's not saying a word. He's just staring daggers at Amar right now.
Amar is still focused on Cedric, and as soon as you turned away, he grabs you by the shoulder and spins you around. And unless you want to react, like,
He lets you. He doesn't fight anything at this point.
it's like, Cedric, you have failed this test. You almost got us all killed in that fight. And even still, you are afraid. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is what gets people you care about killed. And this was a test for you to stand up to that. Death is constant. Death is here, ready around that corner every day. And if you want to do what you want to do and rescue your partner, do anything, help us, save us, do whatever it is you need to do, you need to stand up to that fear. A failure is not forever, but I am very disappointed in you. And I'm even more disappointed that this test resulted in you being hurt. If you had stood your ground, you would not have seen a single drop of blood from your face. And the Amar will turn the rest of you now. It's like, and this goes for all of you. I'm not gonna lie. We could have all died there. I almost died there. It has been a long time since I felt that. And you all almost left me. And I'm sorry. You can be mad at me as you want, but this is reality. Torin, this is not gonna be easy. This is beyond a walk down the road. And all of us need to come together and realize that it's do or die. And if you're afraid of dying, then I'm sorry, this might not be for you. And Amar will walk away.
Apple's gonna march up to Amar and look him straight in the face. You ever think we're gonna leave you to die? You're more of a fool than I thought you were. You're part of this family, Amar. We would never leave you. And then she just,
Ben
goes
starts
off
crying.
again.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. Getting into these emotional moments does make me nervous because I'm just like, ooh.
I'm laughing because of the pain.
So, as all this is transpiring, the Ent is watching carefully. And you hear his voice boom out at a resonant moment. Seekers of the Chrono Lily, I'd hoped to witness unity and strength within your hearts. Yet I see discord and conflict tearing at the fabric of your fellowship. Is this how you intend to wield the power of time itself? By turning upon one another?
Apple's
You
gonna...
see him
sorry.
observing with a sorrowful gaze at all of you. Understand this, the Chrono Lily's power is not for those who sow strife and disharmony. It is a burden and a blessing that requires harmony and mutual respect. If you cannot find peace within your own ranks, how can you hope to bring balance to the world beyond this glade?
Oh, at that
Resolve.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, you're fine. Resolve your differences or leave this sacred place. The choice is yours. But you know that the path to the Chrono Lily is one that can only be walked together.
Apple's gonna speak up. Now she's just feeling very, sorry if I fuck this up. I think you misunderstand, Dill Great One. We are a family. And this is sounding fast and furious. Oh, I'm sorry. We are a family. And families may not always get along. They may not always agree on everything, but they stick together no matter what. Did what I see here hurt more than anything? Yes. Am I gonna leave this party of people I have grown close with behind? Absolutely not. I owe them my daughter. I owe them my family back home. I'm gonna be with them, and I can say that I'm not gonna abandon any one of them. They are all I
Thorin
have.
stays silent for a time. Family, you say? Indeed, even the mightiest of trees sway and creak in the wind, yet their roots hold firm in the earth. If you claim to be family, then show me the strength of your bonds, not the frailty of your conflicts. Prove to me that despite your disagreements, you can still stand united. Let your actions speak louder than these simple words. Demonstrate it that your ties are strong enough to bear the weight of the Chrono Lily's power.
Wow,
Who is
Cedric.
next to go to a challenge? The test of sacrifice.
Hell, I've sacrificed plenty in my life. I'll go.
Apple, wait. Don't do this. What if
You-
this is permanent?
You already have too much to sacrifice. Let me go. This is my mission. I put you all through this.
Orin, are you
This
sure?
is what I have to do.
You might have to
And
make a hard decision.
I already don't have a lot besides you guys, so it has to be me.
You need to do this, kid. Go right ahead. I won't.
Torin walks up.
Amar will grab and attempt to pull him off. Be like, no.
Oh,
What do you want to do with that, Torn?
I can let it happen.
Okay.
Amar will pull Torn back, silently walk up.
Torin's kind of real confused. This doesn't have to be your problem. This is what I dragged you all into. You guys had lives and adventures to go on before me, before I came in here. You don't have to do this for me. This is
For you.
my problem.
What I said wasn't
Torn.
just smoke, Orin.
This is to
Oh, sorry. Okay.
were you
sure,
saying
yep.
dialogue or were you asking?
Oh, I was saying dialogue.
Sorry, I didn't.
Oh, you're good.
That's the problem. Is always everyone's ready to go and we all talk of each other.
You go, Amar.
Sorry. It's like, this is to show you all what a lack of fear looks like. And Amar will walk up.
Okay. So as you walk up, a vision appears before you.
Yep.
A very real illusion, so real that in fact it looks like it's happening within the glade itself. You stand now on a battlefield ravaged by conflict, witnessing a scene where in this moment you must decide between two harrowing options. The first is to save a comrade, a fellow warrior and a dear friend that is about to be struck down by a powerful enemy, their life hanging by but a thread. But saving them will leave a powerful artifact unguarded. Or your second choice will be to secure the artifact, an ancient and powerful weapon capable of turning the tide of the entire battle itself and preventing future catastrophes is within your reach, but under threat. Securing it will mean abandoning your comrade to a likely death. What do you choose?
Do I recognize my comrade?
Yes. It's whoever's most important to you in your days from war. And this is as real as it gets, as if you're there itself and you hear the voice of the Ent speak out in your mind almost as you're experiencing this event. As a warrior, what does loyalty mean to you? How do you reconcile it with the greater good?
Without hesitation, Amar goes to their friend. And unleashes attacks that you feel equal the same level of bloodlust that Cedric felt in that motion, but seen unleashed on someone that, or on an entity that Amar is happy to slaughter. So,
Okay.
ferocity.
So as that
terror.
happens before all of you, as you guys are almost as if you're looking in upon a snow globe, as he is within this event, this vivid event, it fades around you. You're back in the glade. The battle cries and the feelings of war and the heat of battle dissipating as the scenery fades around you. Why did you choose to save your comrade, knowing it might doom others in the future to death? What personal code or experience drove you to this decision? How do you cope with the consequences of your decision? And what does it say about your character and values as a warrior?
Amar breathing heavy as that illusion disappears, and he realizes that he's basically been doing like feint fighting. He'll stand back up, or stand upright, take a minute. A single comrade can turn the tide of any battle, any problem, any moment where hope might seem lost. An object is just that. It won't care for you, won't protect you, it just exists. And Amar will turn the rest of them, just like, comrades are the ones that hold us when we're at our darkest, and are there with us in our best moments. I will choose each and every one of you 1,000 times over above all else. But I need to know that is something you all are capable of too. And it turns back to the Ent. That item means nothing to me. You could tell me 1,000 different ways of what that could do for anyone. But I know what my friend will do. That item, maybe. And was there any other questions I missed? There's a lot of information to process.
No, it was however you wanted to, however you desired to respond in that moment.
Okay, and I'll turn back to the group. It's like, I lied about being fearless. Fear is not something you grow past. Fear is something you accept and make the conscious choice to keep going. And I hope that is something we can all learn today. Amber will go and sit down, or, stand
You
up.
see Thaldoran's eyes soften slightly as he speaks. You chose honor. To honor your bond. To protect those that stand by your side. This path, while noble, bears the weight of many futures unseen. You bear the burden knowing others may suffer from your choices. The battlefield is a crucible where the metal of one's soul is tested. Your choice today is not merely about victory or loss, but about the essence of who you are and what you stand for. Reflect upon your decision.
You just hear a very quiet muffle, just like, add it to the list.
Finally is the test of unity, where you all must participate together. I will allow a moment for you to collect your wits before you take this test.
I think my wits are much more.
Definitely rattled everybody a little bit today, didn't we?
Absolutely. I'm
Mhm.
trying to
Aqua
figure
really said time to bring out the childhood trauma.
Hey,
It
therapy
wasn't
is
even Haku.
expensive.
Cedric just unintentionally traumatized me. Thanks a lot.
Cedric can't afford therapy, so he's just gonna open up to an end. I mean, if someone's willing to listen, I mean,
No.
no, I think Cedric in this moment, again, he won't meet anyone's eyes. He still tries to make an effort. He'll look at each one of you in your direction, but like not look you in the eye, and he says, I don't really know what to say, guys. I still want you to know I would die for any one of you. And I mean that. And I'll always have your back. I just hope you don't judge me too harshly. It just kind of leaves it at that.
Apple will go over and grab Finn's hand, and then go over and grab Cedric's hand. Say, well, let's do this then.
Breaks
You
my
guys
heart
ready?
hearing Apple's so sad.
Oh.
What? Breaks
Are
my
you
heart hearing
guys-
Apple's so sad. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you're good. Are you guys moving towards to take the last test?
May as well.
I guess.
Okay. So this is a test of unity. I'm going to give you the mechanics of this.
Did I get bonus dice because I held their hands?
There's no dice rolls here. This is
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay. So this is a test of unity. Each of you, I will be private messaging you 2 words. Okay.
No,
These
no.
words. What?
Oh no.
Not
So,
the private words.
These words are trust, cooperation, patience, communication, and sacrifice. The 5 traits that the ant holds most dear. Okay. Each of you will get 2 of these words. Every player has 1 word out of those 2 that is unique to them, that no other player has. Okay? But I'm not going to tell you which one's which. What happens is you will have 5 minutes. You may not communicate with words or voices or magic or any other way by like signs. MR, you're allowed to type in chat what you're doing, of course, because we can't see you. But you must communicate and bond together, and the goal of this is you all must say your unique word at the same time at the end of the 5 minutes. And if anybody repeats a word, you fail this test. Do you guys understand?
Mhm.
Okay. Do I
Nikki,
need
I knew we should have practiced sign language. What the fuck?
Can you,
Right,
can you
right.
also...
What the
no
fuck?
actual like verbal communication. So you can't say like I draw it in the sand. No language, no nothing like that. It must be. I mean, you guys have to figure it out.
It's just like Beetlejuice.
Do you understand the objective?
Can you send us also all the words? Because I already forgot what they all are.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will.
Cool.
So I'm gonna set up so I have a timer because you have 5 minutes to figure this out, and then he will do a signal. Or if you're ready before the 5 minutes, then all of you give me a thumbs up, right? And then that will signify that you guys are ready. And then I will count down, and you will all say the word that you're gonna say at the same time, right? But you each get 2 words, and one of them is unique and one of them is not. Okay?
Okay.
So this is a test of unity. So first, let me grab all the words for you.
So we'll receive 2 words.
Yeah,
And
you
then
will
we have-
receive 2 words. Each player that
Yep.
when they're receiving these 2 words will have a unique word that nobody else has,
Okay.
right? And at the end of the 5 minutes, all you must say a word, one of your 2 words, right? At the same time. And the thing is, everybody needs to be saying their unique word. So if anybody says the same word, right, then you guys will fail the test.
Okay, so we have to figure out what our unique word is by like paying
Without-
attention to what other people are trying to.
Yeah,
Like-
however you want. But you
Okay.
just no verbal communication and no true language communication. But you can describe like how you're like moving your hands around if you want, like all that kind of shit. Or
Yep.
in most people the others cases, what they actually are doing.
I'll put mine in the stream chat just so that the audience can also be privy to it.
Sounds good. So there's the list of words. So trust, cooperation, patience, communication, and sacrifice.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna give each player their 2 words in the private chats for each of them. Let's see here. Okay.
Haku, you need to give us a warning, bro. Damn.
I thought about it, and then I decided against it because your
Oh
player,
my God.
your characters wouldn't have warning.
Can we
No,
strategize right now?
No.
Okay, cool.
This is meant to be. The end is like throwing this on you.
Well, no, I just meant like how we'll. Yeah, never mind. It doesn't matter.
You guys got to figure it out
Yeah.
as you, because literally the end's casting temporal magic that just stops all communication. Okay.
Yep.
So the timer is going to start now. Good luck.
I gotta write this down.
Haku, what's the dirt like or like terrain around us? Is there like any sand or just exposed dirt, or is it all grassy?
It's
places?
all moss. It's all the
All moss.
glowing moss. Yep.
Okay. Are there any like small rocks or like just a multitude of like small objects around?
You could probably find like twigs and stuff like that.
Okay.
But if your attention is to like write or anything like that,
No,
just
it's
remember
not
that
to
you
write,
can't.
Don't worry.
Okay, sure.
I don't know how to write.
Yeah.
Don't worry. But yeah, again, this will be in the stream chat for
Okay.
what Amar is doing.
Can I describe body language out loud?
You can do body language.
Okay, since they can't see my feet in chat, I'm gonna like tap my feet. Be like,
Bro, the fuck?
Yeah, right. What?
The fuck does that mean?
Yes, they have 5 minutes for you. Currently, they have 2 minutes and 27 seconds left.
What the fuck?
I know what my word is.
Well,
I
that's
don't
a
know
good
how
one,
to
Morthos.
sign that out.
Thank you.
Cedric looks to Torin. Does
Girl, what the fuck? We fucking suck at charades, dude.
I don't play charades.
Fuck.
Fenn's gonna walk up to Apple and take her hand and point to herself, and then also like put her hand on Apple's chest, like with her hand, holding her hand.
Picking up at your.
And then she's also going to kind of pick up Apple's hand and then go like this. And then kind of gesture to everybody else, maybe. She's gonna walk them over to Torin and then also take Torin's other hand.
Ooh. Okay, I may not. Alright.
In case you guys aren't watching the stream, Morthos is saying Amar starts grabbing small twigs and grouping them together, creating a few different groups on the ground. Then he starts adding lines with the twigs, then swatting a pile to the side. I will be nice and give you guys 2 more minutes.
I mean, to be fair, it did
Oh,
take me a
gracious
second to
DM.
kinda, like, get a...
Well, you guys just started figuring out maybe how to work it.
Cedric
I'd add 10.
Cedric pulls out an arrow and snaps the shaft.
I'm so immature.
Don't laugh, babe.
The shaft.
I'm so sorry.
Torin's going to point to the leaf on his forehead and point to everybody in the group and combined his fingers together. So he points to himself again and combines his fingers together.
There's like 3 words that could be.
I'm trying, bitch!
In my mind, anyways.
Oh! Torin takes Fenn's hands and holds them out. He crosses his arms and falls backwards into her.
Okay.
Nice.
No confirmation. All right.
I know mine now.
No.
Shit, I can't talk.
Fen is also going to take Torin's hand and do the same. She's gonna do the same thing Torin did for her with the fall. So
Okay.
sorry.
Okay. All right.
So sorry.
No. I don't know how to do this other one. Bro!
I love that this is silent, but this is probably the funniest shit ever.
And
It's so
Stream
great.
is probably having a blast right now.
This is way better than it came out in my head.
Okay.
Ria, you have little tears in your eyes. Yeah.
This is gonna be
So,
very exciting for people that just listen to the audio.
yeah.
Yeah, I know, huh?
They're like, what's going on?
Cedric just points at Apple. I know because pointing over a webcam. Cedric points at
Yeah,
Apple.
that's fine.
and-
You guys can describe what you're doing too. I'm fine with that.
Bro, this whole stream is me just furrowing my eyebrows. But
Eyebrow throwing. Yeah, so Ria, basically what this is the ants testing them on Unity essentially and cast a spell that nullifies any sort of language, communication, magical effects, anything of that sort. And they were each given 2 words in their mind. There's 5 unique words in total, so each of them have a unique word. And they need to at the same time each say a word that's unique. So it tests kind of the unity, a sense of like, are there bonds deeper than straight up conversation, right? Cedric looks like he's ready.
yeah, I have no fucking idea what Cedric's is.
We just have to say our own though, right? Like you
Yeah.
don't-
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter what everyone else's are. You just have to figure out which one
Yeah.
of yours is unique.
But if somebody else doesn't know
Yeah.
or doesn't trust theirs and says the same one as you, then you all fail.
Mhm.
Yeah, basically. They each got 2 words. Yeah, but
Yeah, it's a game of us saying it's whether or not we can figure out which one is the common one we all have, and the one we have that's unique. And our goal is to say the unique one, right?
yep.
Cedric
You have a
looks-
unique one, but not all of you have the same common one, though. It's all mixed up.
Oh,
Cedric looks at Torin
Yeah.
and points to himself. Yeah, like he broke the arrow.
There's always another person that has your other non-unique word, though.
so it's a game of whether or not we can all collectively agree to say a different word at the risk of some of us picking the same.
Correct.
Ugh.
That's why I'm trying to figure out everybody's. I have an idea what Fen's is. I know what mine is.
I'm just gonna stop the timer. I'll let you guys just go until you I think you have it.
I
I
have
think
a
I know mine.
theory what
Cedric-
Apple's may be.
I'm
Cedric
pretty
points to
confident.
Fen. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm pretty confident I know what apples is. But I because of my misunderstanding on the word distribution, I wasn't paying attention to the rest of you. I was going for a completely different method of figuring this out.
Cedric points at Fen. Just goes.
Okay.
Stuff and just shakes her head. She looks at Torin though, and she points to herself, points to Torin, and then goes like this.
Oh, it's swapped out. There it
And
is.
she
Girl.
does like this, and then like leans into Torin.
Oh, okay. Thorin
And
nods
then
his head.
she's like looking at you like and then she goes,
I don't know how to fucking charade this shit out.
That's where I'm at.
Does anyone have any clue what Amar is trying to get across? Like, I'm not asking for you to
I
say what
think
it is, but I'm just curious if y'all have
so.
an idea of what it is.
I think I do.
I think so.
I think so.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a sign that that is not one of my words.
Okay, you guys riding the line of that. Make sure you don't straight up say exactly what you're meaning.
Oh, sorry. I'm doing the...
Yeah, you can describe what you're doing.
Yeah.
I think Cedric's ready.
Torin's gonna
Is it
take
ready?
Fen and
Apple's
move her
ready.
hands as if she was going to hit him. And Torin sits there and bows down.
She's just like, she just goes,
I think this proves that once our campaign is over, we cannot meet IRL and play charades.
No. We're gonna fucking suck.
she knows
Yeah.
exactly what you're saying. and she's
Dictionary,
also trying to tell you
charades.
something.
No, I think this shows that we should absolutely meet up in IRL and play charades.
Bro.
I think Cedric's ready.
Apple's ready.
She's ready.
I don't think we're gonna succeed, but sure.
You guys ready or
I'm scared.
Apple is
I
going to
hope
motion to
Torin
herself.
got what Fen was putting down.
Motion to
Torin has
herself.
no fucking idea.
Oh.
I feel like we should write which word we're going with in our personal channels so that Haku knows and we can't cheat. And then
That's
we
a good
each do
plan.
I like
one at a
that.
Oh, yeah.
time to just say it so we're not all saying it at once
Yeah,
and not understanding a single word of what we're
Okay, so
saying.
the word you type in the personal channel will be your official word that yours.
Everyone watch
Okay.
Haku's face to see if we failed.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
even
what
gonna
I'm
look
saying.
at them. I'm not even looking. I'm just
I'm
gonna make
nervous,
sure that
bro.
each of the names go white.
All right, send.
Sent mine.
Oh my god.
Corin's the last one.
I don't know if we got this. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think
I'm
we did.
so scared. I'm
Okay.
so scared.
I'm nervous about
Oh.
Torin.
So Torin is the first person, so let's look. Torin, what is your word?
Sacrifice.
Okay. Penelope was the second one. What is your word?
Cooperation.
Cedric, what is your word?
Sacrifice.
No!
Amar, what is your word?
Cooperation.
Oh. Apple, what is your word?
Patience. Patience.
Gotcha. So we did have a repeat word.
2 repeat words.
2 repeat
Yeah,
words.
2 repeat words actually.
Oh, man.
Are you not
damn.
trying to tell me trust right now, or at that time? I thought
Literally,
you also
yes.
had.
Yeah.
I also had trust.
That's why I literally wrote down that you had trust because you were like, yeah.
Oh, I
If
thought you were trying to tell me you had trust. So
No.
then I was like, oh no, so then mine's the other one.
So it should have been Torin should have had trust. And then yeah, I think Torin was trust. Let's see. Penelope was cooperation, I believe. And then Cedric was patience. Amar was communication, right?
Yep.
And then Apple should have been sacrifice.
I thought Penelope had communication. That's when I first did that. You didn't. back.
Oh, and I thought.
I was.
Oh, you're muted.
Charades is the best.
I hate you.
I was trying to show like cooperation with like battle map tactics. So,
No, I
like,
got that. Yeah.
You got that? Okay.
I thought that was sacrifice.
I did too.
Because you were
Wait,
pushing
no,
the one to
it's
the
that-
I
side.
did too.
Yeah, that
That's
was
why I
me.
did
I
it-
thought that
that-
too.
That's why I did it twice. So it's like a singular group of like twigs with little indicators showing like a pathway to a target, and then swatting it aside as if it was wiped out, and then it doing the exact same thing again with the same original group but with a different group that would be swapped aside. So it's kind of like cooperation of tactics, understanding the plan and moving forward. So a little abstract, but
Wait, what
tried.
was each person's word supposed to be?
I guess mine was communication.
no, I thought mine was communication.
Wait.
thought yours was
Let's see.
sacrifice.
Let's see. You were.
I had a feeling mine was trust, but I blew it out the window.
No, Amar's was communication.
Yeah.
But then you said Cedric's was patience. I had patience and communication.
Oh, maybe I did them out of order.
I thought yours was sacrifice, Apple.
Yeah, I did them out of order. It doesn't really matter, but you each had a unique word.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
I mean,
I
it
put
does
them out
matter
of
though
order.
if we got the wrong ones. Cause like I didn't even have sacrifice as an option.
Yeah.
My two
Torrent,
words
you-
were patience, communication. I
Did
wasn't
you have
going
trust?
for.
I had
Because just to make sure I did this right, so Torin had trust and sacrifice.
yes.
You had trust and cooperation. Penelope did. Cedric had sacrifice and patience.
Yep.
Amar had cooperation and communication.
I didn't have a unique word.
Did you not?
Torin and I had trust, and then Amar and I had cooperation.
Oh, you're right. Oh no.
Damn,
That's
well,
why I was so good at
we can erase that.
Hot.
We can do it again.
But also I must say that you guys got two wrong. So
Oh,
We
yeah.
still would've
Yeah, we
failed.
did.
But
yeah, you still would have
I
failed.
don't think
That
I
was
had a
what-
unique one either though.
you had trust and sacrifice.
I had
right?
patience and communication.
I'll be listening.
Or
I'm just gonna go grab some
patience and
food real quick.
communication.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. Let's see. So player one is that. Player two is that. Patience and communication. Making me look at all this shit.
Rats are going nuts.
I see them bouncing around back there.
Just beat the shit out of each other.
If you guys ever see me reach to grab water, it's because my aux cord is broken, so I have to put my water right up against the cord,
Yeah.
otherwise I can't hear anything. So my water bottle is like up a weight.
Hello, doggo.
Let's see.
He keeps looking at me, the weirdo.
Is he watching his stream?
I don't know what he's doing. I think, well, I know what he wants. He wants me to PLAY, but
Ah.
It'd be
Take
so
this-
funny if you put the stream on the TV, see what he does.
Oh
Would
my
be.
gosh.
So you can
He's
watch
like, "I'm
mom and
gonna watch
dad.
There you go.
I'm taking him swimming tomorrow, so there will be plenty of
Swim.
fun to be had.
There you go. Swimming.
My old lab loved going swimming. He hated playing fetch, but if it was in the water, he would do it all day.
Oh, really?
Yep. What a goober.
What a goober. So did Amar go do something? Is that what I heard? Or
Yeah, he
I'm
went to
still
go to the
here,
bathroom.
Well, no, I went to make some food. I'm still here,
Oh.
and I still have my mic. I just don't want. I feel like y'all don't want to hear me doing that shit.
oh, gotcha. I
Watch a movie
understand.
out here. Yeah, so I'm still. listening.
Gotcha. Sounds good. Now Nikki dipped.
We're
And when
losing
she's
people
out,
right
she's
and left.
headphones.
It's fine. Yeah, we'll wait till she's back.
Han Haku. Ah.
What?
Just Man,
Shaking your
like,
head at me.
a lot of emotions, man. It's like, in a good way. I mean that in the best way. Ah. I will say
Well,
right now, peek behind the
mhm.
curtain, Cedric feels so ashamed right now. Like, oh man, he feels bad.
Yeah, there's some deep emotions going around, huh? There's gonna be some serious bar decompression probably later.
Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah. We need to have like a separate like sidebar podcast.
Oh my gosh.
Let's do it.
Just talking
Yes.
talking about like the
I
effects
so
of it.
badly want to talk
Yeah.
about things, but I also don't want to like there's things that I want to keep back still
Yeah.
for my character. So like I'm like, oh.
And
Yeah.
after
Oh,
Oh,
What?
you like froze halfway through
Oh.
that.
oh, sorry, I said an after show would be sweet.
Heck yeah.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that would be really fun too, going through each episode. Like
If you want to
after
write
it.
fan fiction, Ria, I will post it on our website.
Oh my god.
I feel like that'd be really cool too, because then I could talk about where I was at in my head during each episode too, which would be a lot of fun for me.
Mhm.
Because like that feeling that you guys are experiencing is like a times 100 for me.
I mean, we
Because
have
I
a
have
fan
so
art.
much shit that I wish I could dump.
We have a
You
fan
know,
art
but I
slot.
can't.
Art includes writing,
But-
so
Okay, with that said,
Heavy.
I would say that that was about 90% correct, but there was a couple issues with it. So I'll ask you guys as players how you want to play that. Do you guys want to make up for my small mistakes by like having a chance at a roll, or how would you like to for that specific test?
roll dice.
It was about 90% like good. Like you each had words that the other could say that the other one wouldn't say, right? But maybe they not all of them were completely unique, so maybe I led you astray there. But you all did have the opportunity to say a word different
I
than
think-
each other. So what do you guys want to do?
I think we deserve a Mario Party practice round out of that. And we can do this again and try not to be dumb this time.
Okay,
be
so
okay with
mix
that.
up the words and do it again. Give it to you again, or do you want me
Oh my
to
God.
do different words?
I want a dice roll, bro.
I want
I'm
to
too
be done.
autistic for this.
I'm
I've-
kinda
Up
trying
to you
again.
guys. You guys got to figure out what you want to do.
This is
Vote
the
as a
real
team.
part
Unity.
of the.
Yeah,
He did it on purpose, and now
Oh.
this is the real
I was
test.
just about to say, I could mess up on purpose. Would the dice roll be a collective dice roll?
Probably, yeah. It would probably
Oh.
be a certain amount of passes, a certain amount of failures, and you all each roll, and a success or fail of each roll will go towards the total.
I'd be down for that because it'd be hard. Like
Like a
we've
skill
already
check.
acted out all the words, so like, I feel like it wouldn't be super fair to do it again.
Okay, so
I'm
this
down
is
for
what
this.
this is what I'm thinking. Let me know if you guys are good with this.
Okay.
So the people that did fail are going to have a higher DC.
Rude.
Okay.
Fair.
I would say, let's see here. Saying that 10 is a normal DC. This is a test from an ancient ent. So maybe let's say a 15.
Do we
I
add
think-
any
Lord.
modifiers?
Yes, so that's what you're going to pitch to me here is what you're going to use for your role and how that makes sense in the idea of a test of unity. As long as it makes general sense or you have a good pitch, then I'm down. For the people that failed, their DC will be a 17.
Oh,
Oh my fucking god.
Who'd like to go first?
What's the case we're trying to make here with like the role we want to do? Are we trying to like create a case of like this is how
You can
I
use
try-
whatever skill you want. It just
Yeah.
needs to you need to make a case in the sense of that it would be useful in some sort to a test of unity. Then I'm game.
Well,
Can I roll? Oh,
I can pitch medicine.
Okay.
I'm no healer, but when it comes
You
down
guys
to
can
it,
use the same one. You just have to pitch different.
when it comes down to it, I take care of my family, and even though I don't have healing spells at my availability, I use what resources I have. In this last fight, I got a Tauren up from being down with my health potion that I have that I can use once a day, and I want to use it, for somebody else rather than me. I care more about my family than I do myself.
I really like this idea. You have to make your pitch to the group in character. I like that.
Oh, okay.
No, you
To the
basically did
group.
that.
Oh.
Like
Oh,
like
okay.
you're talking to the group, like your unity and how that skill like affects
Yeah.
the unity as a group, right?
Oh,
So go
we're
ahead
trying
and
So we're trying to pitch an idea to like the group and characters.
Kind
like,
of.
All right, guys, this is what we're gonna do to show that we're unified.
Okay.
Basically,
got
yeah.
it. I thought we were
Okay.
pitching to
under the watch of the Ent.
That's
I
what I
like
To
that
the
idea.
Ent.
That sounds really cool. I like that idea. So you're going to use medicine as your roll?
Uh-huh.
Okay, go ahead and give me a roll. Did you fail or succeed? I forgot. I think you said a different word, right?
I did.
Okay. What'd you get?
I crit failed.
Okay.
Yep, that is a 1.
Who's next?
Fuck you guys!
Jesus. Torin's gonna pipe up. With my perception, I try my best to keep a lookout and keep everybody safe from harm with my perception. I care deeply about you guys as I don't have family, and you guys are my family. So keeping you guys safe and by my side is the biggest goal in my life. Yeah.
Make your roll.
That's a 19, baby! And I
Let's go.
failed!
That's a success. Who's next? Keep in mind here that 3 successes equal a 6, or 3 successes mean you guys succeed, and 3 failures mean you guys lose. So there could be a strategic to what order you go.
I'm trying to come up with my pitch reason.
I cannot believe.
Yeah, Amar,
Mm.
if you got one,
I
Cedric's
crit
still
failed.
thinking.
I'm trying to just think of how to like demonstrate this, because like the thing that's coming to my mind is like utilizing Amar's strength and athletics to demonstrate holding the group up. Like no matter what happens, he will always maintain that
That's beautiful.
foundation. But I'm just trying to think of it because the only thing that keeps coming to my head is the reverse pyramid gymnastics thing. But I'm
Yeah.
like, I mean, it's like, I guess it's the better way to put it is I'm trying to think of how to explain to like pile you all up so I can like lift you up and bench press you essentially.
I think what you just said works really well, though.
Yeah.
Now you just gotta do it in character to the group.
I know. I'm trying to figure. 'Cause I'm, like, it's not that it's hard to explain it. It's just figuring out the
Yeah.
exact words to explain it. Because it's like, what am I describing in regards beyond just like, hey guys, dog pile, and I'll pick you up.
I'm stretching your guys' roleplay chops today.
Yeah, you
Mhm.
are.
Yeah, damn.
Love it.
I know you guys thrive on this shit.
Oh yeah, roleplay is the best.
Eating it up.
Nom 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 nom.
Minecraft eating noises.
Ooh, I love it. Okay, so Ambar will come up to the group, and would you say the shield is like relatively decent size? Like it's not tiny, it's like a
Mhm.
medium-sized shield. Okay. He'll set his shield on the ground. It's like, all of you, please stand on the shield, link hands together, and I will demonstrate to you physically that I will always be here to hold up this group. I will be that foundation that will never crumble. And,
This is a musical scene.
Apple's just gonna
there
be
you
in the
go.
middle of you
100%.
He's
He's about to bust out into a little tune.
He's about to like lift everybody up, and he's like, "The world will know."
Never gonna
Well,
give you
well,
up. Never gonna
Alexander
let you
Hamilton.
down.
Yeah.
We all
I mean,
sing different
I'm
songs. I love that.
It's like I'm thinking more of like Odin from One Piece holding up his retainers in the boiling pot of liquid, but you know,
Oh,
musical's
yeah,
fine
yeah.
too.
Yeah. People connect how they connect. Okay, go ahead and make your roll.
All right, strength check, just a basic one, right?
You can use athletics if you want.
Are you sure? Because athletics
Mhm.
is more about. All right, I'm not gonna say no. A yeet. 17. Oh,
Let's go.
Let's go.
that was almost a 9, by the way.
Second pass. You need one more.
Just
Fen, it's all
holding-
you.
I literally can't
Holding-
think of a pitch though.
holding
I
you
know what I
up.
want to use, but I don't know what to like convince you guys with.
You can ask the other players out of character.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, I want to use either performance or persuasion because I get a +7 to both of them.
Damn.
But I don't
It's
know.
chunky.
I feel like she hasn't been very for either of them.
I mean, you
That's
got
fair.
didn't you get information from the library with persuasion? Or was that Apple?
It definitely wasn't me.
Y'all were talking about
Get
musicals.
information
Why
from
don't
the
you just,
library.
The tea
why
lady?
don't you just like
That was not me. We don't like
Sing
each
it.
other. I think that was Fen.
Just sing it.
I don't feel like I talked to her because I went and stole the book.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah, no, it
My
wasn't
bad.
then.
What was your other one?
Performance and persuasion.
Oh.
Could I use performance for the way she performed doing the puzzle in the tower?
That's true.
Yeah, as
I
long
can
as you
fuck with
can
that.
pitch, if you can pitch that in character to the group, then yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think you should lead us in a musical number. Y'all were talking musicals forever. High
You
School
could do
Musical this
something
shit.
like, you know, you could use performance in such a way that like, hey, like I try always to lift spirits and be there to bring the party up or something like that. Like it could be used in that way. There's a lot of different ways to do it, but you're right. It does have to be in line with your character.
Right.
You have comforted Torin quite a bit.
Aww.
That's where Apple comes from. Look at her. Look at her face. Look at her cheesing right now.
Polygons, yeah. I am so sorry.
Okay. Cedric, you want to go quick?
Cedric's
Well,
like, I already like
Confirm this.
role play dumped.
Well, see, Cedric. No, honestly, like, if it's okay with you guys, Cedric wants to sit this out. He doesn't feel like he can represent Unity right now after what he said.
Oh,
And
That's
also that-
fair.
And also, like, my best traits are animal handling, survival, and nature. I'm not sure how to spend that.
I mean, you've done a lot of
survival?
tracking. Yeah.
Yeah,
You've
you
helped
have
us find quite a
kept
bit
you
with our
guys-
tracking.
You can help
Yeah,
us
you have
survive
kept everybody
in the
on
forest.
track with your tracking.
Okay, okay. I'll spend that if Fen, you don't want to.
Oh, I will. I just gotta think of something.
but is
Why don't you
Cedric
do it?
emotionally able to?
That's what I'm saying. I think
What?
Cedric's sitting this one out. He's ashamed to like try to like promote Unity right now.
I love it.
But I mean, doesn't this Ent's gonna fuck us up if we don't like if we're not unified? Like he's
he's
not gonna
just-
give us this shit if we're just like, hey, fuck you, pal. Fuck you, pal. Like he wants us all to be together in a strong group.
Okay, I'll still give my purpose in, regardless of Fen or after Fen.
Okay.
Successes, one fail. Like if we succeed, we win. And if we fail, we have one more chance.
Do you have one fail since she
Yeah.
critiqued him?
Yeah,
We don't know. He didn't
I-
tell us the fails.
I crit failed.
Oh, yeah. So that's 2 fails. Oh shit, we're doomed.
Yeah.
Possibly.
you?
Possibly.
Who knows?
It's the DM. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
That's true. So, Fen is gonna look at you guys and go, I know I may not have done a lot. My place in this party, I feel like has been determined by Apple being here. I do a lot of self-reflecting. But I do know a lot about the stars. And I feel a sense of pride when I can help you guys with that knowledge, like how I did in the clock tower with that puzzle. And so I would like to use survival for
And with that, Apple's gonna put her hand on Ben's hand, kind of hold her hand and cast guidance.
Okay, I'll allow it.
She's cheating.
Hey,
she sleeps
we're
with the DM.
Okay.
Pushing your limits, are you?
The rule of cool, baby.
What? Since we're past the point where we're muted?
It won't matter. Because
Oh.
she only got a 9, then.
Okay, Cedric, what's yours?
Fuck, man.
Everybody has to
Alright.
go.
Cedric feels real shitty right now.
You should.
And-
No, I'm kidding.
And
It's terrible.
Cedric takes a deep breath and he says, I hope that you'll all forgive me for what I've said, but I also hope you'll remember me for what I've done. And I will always be there to help us survive and to help us get out of situations. And I guess I just can't say it enough, but I do love and care for all of you. And he'll use survival.
Okay.
Come on, that's gotta get an
Haku,
advantage.
can I give him inspiration?
Yeah, do that. Yeah,
Sure.
before the roll.
Sure. You did
'Cause I
say it before the roll.
Convinced him to try to roll. He wasn't gonna fucking roll.
Okay. So what's inspiration? I'm sorry, I'm blanking right now.
You get to roll again.
Reroll.
You get to roll again.
Wow, that's so handy.
I don't
Alright.
want to know what it is.
Me neither. All right, here we go. It's a 19.
Let's go!
Oh, let's Your
Okay.
first one was
Inspiration coming in clutch.
I was
I'm
actually
sorry.
thinking about giving him inspiration for that the way back when. I was like, oh shit, I should have given him inspiration then.
Mm-hmm.
Also, sorry, I know
That's
this is a really
pretty cool.
tense moment. My dog is pacing. That usually means he's about to pee on the floor if I don't take him out. Sorry.
Okay,
I'll be
well,
right
you're
back.
gonna have to do that, and then we'll just have to sit here and wait.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll
Oh
be right back. I'll be right back.
no! Shitting my
Oh,
pants
man.
right now. I half expected the Haku to be
Shitting
like,
my
bitch,
pants."
fuck your inspiration.
You said it before he rolled.
Yeah, it was like a little
Yeah.
At
bit
least
after
before
that. I was like,
before
shit,
I
should've
saw the
given him-
number on my screen, at least.
Mhm.
So
He like
That's a
literally was
good thing,
rolling the dice
too.
and threw it, and then you were just like, inspiration, please.
Don't look at it,
I
inspiration.
know, it's super funny.
I was thinking about it when Fen was talking. I'm like, fuck. Why haven't we, like, utilized our inspiration at all?
Because we always give
We
it
got
like
this
the-
motherfucker.
Performance.
we always give
I
it
feel
like at the
Amar
end of
deserves
the
some inspiration
sessions.
earlier.
You guys give
Yeah,
it
always.
at the end of the at the end of every session.
Everyone does all cool shit like in the last half hour.
We need to start doing cool shit in the first half hour so we can
Yeah, I
fucking
was-
utilize that shit.
I should have given him inspiration for that whole like describing the scene, but I totally forgot.
Would it be more effective if the inspiration given isn't used in that session, but is useful for the session after?
I was actually thinking about that. Yeah, I think it would be because like then
Would that
Yeah.
make it more effective? That way, it doesn't like your timing doesn't matter.
yeah. Like, it should still be the same, where it's just one, like, per session, but then
Of course, yeah.
it should be
And then
used
it
the
dies
next
out
one.
at the end of that session.
Yeah.
I like
But
that.
it's for the next session
Yeah,
because
I
that
like
would
that.
that would ruin any chance of feeling forced to give it out underneath non-mechanically, or forced to give it out during like mechanically beneficial events, essentially.
And it's like, it feels, when you get it, like, near the end of the session, you're like, feel like you're like, oh, I have to find a way to use it, so because I'm gonna lose
Yeah.
it. That's
Twice
like,
now
Okay.
I've gotten it at the end, and I'm like, well, I guess that didn't help me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that it
I
I
heard
personally feel a little slighted for not getting one for attacking Cedric earlier.
I know, I keep forgetting to give inspiration to
I
people.
felt like that was pretty damn good.
I'll say
That
don't
was
take it
really
personally.
cool.
I just genuinely forget that I can give inspiration.
Same.
Oh no, I don't. I'm not taking it personally. I'm just being a brat.
No, that was a very cool scene though.
That was,
Okay, I wrote down those notes, and I'll go
Goosebumps.
ahead and I'll change the homebrew rules on our site.
So
I had
I'm just thinking
goosebumps
about-
on that. That whole speech, holy shit.
Thank you. I didn't plan the speech, but I've been thinking about what I was gonna do for Amar like ever since, because I'm like, he's pissed. Like this is something that needs to be addressed immediately, and it just is like, all right, here we go.
Yeah, I had a plan for what Apple was gonna say, then all of it went out the window. I was like, okay, never mind.
Yep.
Okay. So, saying that the Unity test ended, right?
Mhm.
You hear Thaldoran's voice, deep and resonant, with kind of an edge of sternness in it. As I watched you struggle and argue, I saw the raw essence of what it means for you to be a family. As this little one said, families do fight, but true bonds endure beyond the conflict. In your final test, you demonstrated that despite your differences, you can come together in unity. This is the mark of true strength. He pauses for a moment, eyes softening as he regards each of you. Your success in the test of unity shows that you can set aside personal grievances and work as one. You have proven that you are not only brave and wise, but also capable of great harmony. The Chrono Lily's power is not one to be taken lightly, and today you have shown that you are worthy of its burden. Thaldoran reaches down with his ancient branches, carefully presenting the Chrono Lily, pulling apart roots. Take the Chrono Lily, and with it, the responsibility to use its power for the greater good. May your bond grow even stronger as you face the challenges ahead. Who's going to go grab it? Or are you going to go grab it? What are you going to do?
Amar just like
I think
nudges
Fen-
Torin forward.
Hard.
Yeah, Fen kind of like takes his hand and just kind of like squeezes it and then lets go.
Okay. How are you guys going to do it? So basically, his gigantic roots that like down into the ground, essentially the Chrono Lily is kind of almost like, I don't want to say in a weird way inside him, but it's like protected by him. Do you know what I mean?
Whoa.
Right? So he like kind of parts his
Cozy?
roots.
I
Right,
read it
and-
into cozy.
Yeah, I know. Right? This is supposed to be special, okay?
I'm so sorry, just
But-
ignore me.
It is special.
So you two are gonna go forward and grab the Chrono Lily.
Aww.
Is that what you're doing?
Oh yeah, she can go with him.
Oh, I didn't know.
casual.
Like if you're going together or if just Amar's grabbing it. I just need to know.
Oh no, Amar's not grabbing
Oh.
it. He nudged Torin to go get it.
Hi,
Oh, nudge Torin to
Yeah.
go get it. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Fen
Amar's
took
not going for
then
it.
Fen
Fuck that.
took Torin's hand.
Okay. What are you two doing then?
motherfucker.
Go. It's my
Torin-
great fan art.
Torin pats Fen's shoulder to try to reassure her a little bit and walks towards the end. He gives him a polite bow before he touches a hand to his wood and takes out the chrono lily.
Okay. You reach out and take this lily as you watch it kind of just like it's in constant like different states of bloom, right? And as you have it in your hand, you can kind of feel the pulse in its power and you feel the mark on your forehead also pulse with power, like there's an internal connection between time and the land itself. As you step away from the chrono lily, you hear Thordoran's voice speak, and he says, "As you take this chrono lily, know that you are now its guardians. This flower, born from the very essence of time, holds within it the power to alter fate itself. With this power comes great responsibility. You must wield it with wisdom, compassion, and unity. Remember the lessons you have learned here today, for they will guide you for the path ahead." You see his eyes glowing with like a light that speaks of the countless ages and seems to continually soften as he regards you all. "Though I have stood for millennia rooted in this sacred glade, my time has come to an end. The chrono lily has sustained me, but now it must fulfill its greater purpose in your hands. Do not mourn for me, for I return to the cycle of life that I have long guarded, and before your eyes you watch as he slowly starts to wither away, and the gigantic ent that's lived for a millennia protecting this ancient artifact withers and dies in front of you as you walk away with essentially his heart.
What now?
Do you walk back the group with the chrono lily? What are you doing?
Torin, yeah, turns and he has the chrono lily showing it to the group. He's just fucking bawling. He's just crying, sobbing as he looks at this lily and then looks to the group.
Apple's gonna like give him a hug around his like knee, I guess.
I think Fen sees him cry, and I think she starts to cry. She's very emotional this session.
Apple has
Cedric's-
just been
She always
crying
be crying.
constantly,
Emotional
so
damage.
Emotional damage.
That would like out of character. That would be such a sick art piece of him like just standing there with everything like in the background with the dead ant in the background and like just holding the flower.
I imagine like the
Somebody draw
Avatar
that.
state in like the final
I think you're
episode,
right.
when, like Aang, like the lights going through his eyes. That's how I imagine Torin, like when he grabbed the chrono lily, like light through his eyes, through his leaf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But,
I'm gonna drop. I'm also one thing. I'm gonna drop the chrono lilies as an item in the main chat.
You just hear
Um,
da, 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 da.
It does have to attune to somebody, so it will take up one of your magic's attunements. But let me drop it here. Okay.
damn.
Oh, it doesn't properly format. Why is it not formatting? No. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna do that anyways. Oh, message is too long. I see how it is.
Send it in a gazillion messages like I do.
I know. Okay. We're gonna do this then.
Okay, a lot to process here.
Okay, so boom. And then boom.
Hi.
And then
the great
Holy
Deku tree.
moly. Oh yeah, that's sort of immediately what I thought when he described it dying. I was like, the great Deku tree. No.
Oh my gosh. That's pretty funny.
At least we got the spiritual stone. I mean, the Chrono Lily.
I'll give you each kind of a moment to read it because I'm sure you're curious.
My dumbass, just like not reading it at all.
I was writing some notes down. Oh boy. A lot to process here.
Yeah, so you guys can process it later if you want. I just wanted to throw it in there so that it's there. So as you walk back to the group and people are crying and you now have the chrono lily in your hands, and as this chrono lily is pulsing, the same vibrance is pulsing in the moss and the luminescent moss in the ground. But you notice as it kind of starts to slow. With the death of the Ent, it seems like the timeless glade itself seems to starting to die. But you all suddenly see as Fen falls into a trance-like state as the chrono lily comes near. Overwhelmed by the chrono lily's temporal magic, her eyes start to glow with a soft silvery light. Penelope, you find yourself standing in a misty glade. The air is heavy with the scent of moonflowers. Before you, a wise old satyr with a flowing silver beard and deep knowing eyes smiles at you warmly. You recognize him as Silverleaf, your mentor. Though you can't recall why or how you know him. Silverleaf takes your hand and leads you through the glade, pointing out constellations above and sharing stories of the Fey realms. He speaks of your unique heritage, of your celestial mother, an immortal father, and of a great destiny that awaits you. Suddenly, the scene shifts, and you're in a dark, foreboding forest. Silverleaf is badly wounded, his fur matted with blood, and he clutches a glowing blue gem in his hand, the Mind Glade gem. With tears in his eyes, he presses the gem to your forehead, whispering, "Forgive me, child. I must protect you from the darkness that haunts us. One day you will understand." A blinding light engulfs you, and you feel your memories slipping away. The last thing you see is Silverleaf, his eyes filled with love and sorrow, as he whispers, "Find the gem, Fen. It holds the key to your past and your future." As the vision fades, the Chrono Lily's magic still lingers in the air, and you come back to.
Fen, are you okay?
Torrin's instantly by her side, like holding
They're
her
just
head
like-
in his lap.
Not giving her space.
No.
There.
Wait, okay, so she does remember that, or she only remembers him?
She only remembers the vision that just happened.
So
So
she
everything
doesn't-
I said. Yeah.
That's
But you
a
only
lot.
remember so
Yes.
much as the vision that just woke that part of your memory up.
Right. Okay.
Shit.
And the cool thing
Um,
is she has no idea as a player either, so she
Yeah,
can't remember
no.
anything.
Ben, what happened? Are you okay?
She's on the ground.
Torrin's got her
and,
head in his lap.
Apple's holding onto her
um,
hand.
I think she just shoots up, and she's breathing very heavily, and I think she touches her heart, and then she reaches in her pocket for her pin.
Mhm.
And fuck, dude. I think she doesn't have. Okay, so she's gonna kind of like turn around and like just stare at at Apple, and just cry.
Apple will immediately just hold on to, pull her in. It's okay, Ani. It's okay.
And she's like sobbing. like racked breath, like it's uncontrollable.
Apple's just gonna keep holding her and rubbing her back.
As this is happening, you hear kind of like the wind whistling far off. Only you hear the Ent's voice in your head, just like a final whisper as he takes his last breath, withering away. The past and future are intertwined, child of the moon. Your path lies not just in this grove, but in the truth that has been hidden from you for far too long. Good luck. With his final breath, he fades out of the glade.
I think she's gonna let herself cry it out for probably a solid 10 minutes before she can actually breathe. Or she can actually, until she can actually breathe and say anything. And she's going to pull back and look at Apple and just, she's gonna take her pin out and she's gonna hold it in her hands.
It
And
no longer
say,
looks like a dove.
"Oh,
Instead, it's a small, brightly glowing gem.
oh."
It's with this white light that represents moonlight.
So the
That
pin is
is
in the
different.
shape of a.
It's a gem now,
Oh, it's not.
and
A
it's emanating light that's exactly the same as moonlight.
I'm now gonna have to draw a tarot card with Torin at the bottom, holding the sun, her on the top, holding the moon.
Yes, please.
Great. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
Love
So
it.
Can
she's
you draw
gonna-
Apple as
she's
the
gonna
farmer?
She's gonna hold it out and she's gonna. Do you remember the pin that I had when you found me in the woods that day?
Yes, you never go without it.
This is the pin. It's not. This is it now.
I would say how did that happen, but considering what we've been through the past few days, I believe it. Do you know how?
She's gonna look around at the group and go, "If you didn't know, Apple's not my real mom."
I know, shocker.
Torin's like, really?
She's still holding this stone, and
I'm not your biological mom. I am your real mom.
yeah.
I did
She's
raise
as real of a
you.
mother as I could have, but she's not my biological mother, and she's kind of like obviously. Apple found me in the woods when I was little, like 8 years old. And I don't know anything about who I am. I don't know where I came from. I don't remember my parents, who my family was. And the reason why that book was so special to me in the library that day was because
Continue.
okay. I didn't know.
You're fine.
I thought that was important. Is because I thought that it could help me. And you should all know too that this journey has been really important to me, specifically because while I'm here for you guys, I think most importantly I'm here for myself. And I'm selfish, and I've been wanting to find myself. And I've had this pin this whole time. Well, it's not a pin anymore, but I didn't know where it came from. I didn't know anything about it. Apple found me in the woods holding this pin. And nothing has ever happened with it until now, until I met you guys. And all of a sudden it's doing these weird things, and I need to know what it is. And I can't rest until I find out who I am. And just now, I had a vision once Torin took the Chrono Lily out of the Ent of this mentor I used to have. And I don't even remember why. I don't even remember who he is. I just remember that I had him as a mentor, and there's so much he told me, but I need to find a moonstone because I evidently I am something, and it's important to me.
We're
Ben,
here for you, Fen.
I've never heard you ask for anything. All the time that I've taken care of you, you've always put others first. You've always taken the back seat. I think it is time you focus on yourself, and I think that this is a very important time for you. So I'll back you up. You know I always do. Don't tell the other children, but you are my favorite. And that's why I kept you around. Cries a little bit. I think everybody else feels the same way. Questioningly looks at the other three.
Yeah, of course.
I just have one question. Apple, did you kidnap Penelope?
What? If by kidnap you mean I found a child wandering around in the woods with no memory, then
I mean...
yes, but she was alone with no family. Like,
She kind of like turns as like, wait, did you kidnap me?
I did not kidnap you. I did not kidnap anybody. Okay.
She's like,
There is a legal distinction.
If the parents cannot be found.
You weren't microchipped.
Not so microchip. That's
Damn,
She put up lost child posters and nobody claimed me.
child distribution system.
After 2 weeks, they're free game.
Oh my god.
I'm like, I don't think you did, but I'm just gonna be honest. The way this was delivered really sounded like kidnapping, and I just needed to be sure. Just
She
I
kind of
don't
like
know.
wipes a tear and then she goes, "I'm sorry for my poor storytelling."
Oh, you're fine.
Amor, you're making things worse. Stop it.
Sorry, it's been a rough day. Okay.
I know.
Man.
You don't say.
We're all just hysterical.
I will say thank you very much, Torin.
Don't make me get my spiritual weapon.
Bring it on.
She's gonna get up and pocket the stone, and she's gonna walk up to Cedric, and she's gonna take his arms and look at him and just say, "I can relate to you about your wife. I relate to you with how you feel about us, and yet wanting to find your wife more than anything." And she looks around at the group and says, "I've come to love you all so much more than I ever thought that I could. But I feel like this is important to me, and finding out who I am is the most important thing to me. I'm still here for all of you. But I've been selfish, and in this journey, at the end of all of this, I don't think I'll be quite satisfied until I know who I am."
Okay to have goals.
Oh, I'm proud of you, Fen.
How many people are hurt along the way towards that goal?
She looks at Apple and walks up to her again and just kneels down in front of her, and "I love you more than anything."
I love
You
you
have
more
been
than
there.
Ben.
You've been there through everything, and you'll always be my mother.
I'm gonna put my hands on her face and say, you have no idea how much I needed you when you.
And Fen just kind of starts, not like sobbing, crying, but just like tears are just kind of falling. And then she just wraps her mom in a hug.
Oh, I'm kind of IRL now. Shit.
Fucking cute.
Ooh.
And then she kind of pulls back and goes, I don't want you to think that you're not enough for me.
I would never think
This
that.
is just
Ben.
this is just important to me.
We'll find out who you are together. Whoever it is, I'm sure it's amazing and wonderful and deserving of you.
And she's just gonna stand up and just look at the group. And that's all she has.
Amar
Okay.
said what he was gonna say.
Cedric, he didn't say anything, Apple or Fem, when you approached him, but same deal. He won't make eye contact with you, but he just looks in your direction and says, "Yeah, I get it." And Apple said it best. And I just want to reiterate that we're here for you too, and we will be there to support you, whatever that means, and whatever those needs might be for you. And again, I just want to apologize to everyone. And he leaves it at that.
I think for the first time in this journey, Fen is gonna put someone else first than herself. She's gonna walk up to Torin, and under his hands, where he is holding the Chrono Lily, she's gonna just hold it underneath with him and look at him straight in the eyes and just go, I'm here for you. Let's continue your quest.
Damn. All right. The only thing I know what's next is my sect briefly mentioned a mind glade gem. And we need that next.
I think it is time, if we can, to find a way back. Rest and regroup. Because I think there's a lot to process here. And any further trauma, he just kind of looks at everybody with this like stare of difference between battle experience. Just like acknowledging like, hey, I recognize that this is not what you guys are used to, and it's time to take a break.
Gonna like kind of scrunch her eyebrows and look at Torin and go, wait, what was the name of the gem you're looking for?
The mind glade gem. Why? Have you heard of it before?
She's gonna stare at you. That is what I'm looking for too.
Oh. Why do you need it?
I don't know. That's just what he told me. I need to search for the Mind Glade gem. I guess it holds the key to my past and my future.
Well, Penelope, it seems that my destiny is tied with yours suddenly.
I knew. I'm just looking at Cozy this whole time.
Thanks, DM.
Destinies
Just kidding.
intertwined.
I was thinking of it and I'm like, fuck. I know Apple's gonna lose her shit.
Fen
Thankfully,
is gonna
Apple's
get this
kinda
kind of big
enough.
grin and look at you and just say, I guess we're connected then.
Seems like fate has really brought us all together. For whatever reason.
Okay.
She'll look
What
at
do you
she'll look at
guys
Torin.
do?
She'll look at Torin and go, together?
Together, brother!
Together forever.
He kind of nods at her. Thank you. Thank you for being at my side. You don't know how much it means for all of you to be here. You didn't have to go on this mission. You didn't have to help me. I'm just a stupid little nature boy that came to look for adventure. And here I have suddenly someone tied to me, to my own destiny, and a family, finally. So no matter what your mission is, Cedric, I know you feel terrible, and I know you're beating yourself up right now, but we all have something that we deeply care about. Apple cared about Bella. We blindly followed her into wherever we went to get Bella back. So once this is all over, Cedric, I'll be at your side to help you find your wife. He kind of puts his hand on Cedric's shoulder to try to reassure him a little bit.
Oh man, got me almost crying in the club.
Make Cedric cry.
Soren's a big boy now. He's got to make big boy decisions.
Cedric is just looking straight down, and he's doing that thing where you're crying so hard that you're not like noise isn't even coming out, but you see his shoulders shaking, and he
I
just
feel that.
manages, yeah, and he just manages to let out just a little I don't deserve you, kid.
No.
And you said you said that Torin put his hand on Cedric's shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of just like holds Torin's hand there.
It's so cute. Marthos, what the fuck? I don't like looking over in the chat.
Torin and Fen sitting in a tree kissing.
Kissing.
Oh my god.
Okay. So what are you all of you guys doing?
I think when Torin went and like said that to Cedric, Apple would go grab Penelope and bring Penelope over as well, and motion AMR to come on over if they're willing to come over, and they could all like form a supportive circle around. Let him know that he's doesn't need to beat himself up as much as he is.
AMR not beating themselves up?
No, Cedric.
Okay, sorry, I got confused there.
You can continue beating yourself up, AMR. I'm just kidding.
Dang. Savage.
I know, he deserves it. Y'all are mad.
We'll heal you through it.
Are we
The
doing a
family
group
is
hug?
healing. Basically.
I love Moby the trauma heal or trauma bonding. But
Moby, that was me who said trauma bonding.
That's everybody.
oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, Morthos. Yeah, trauma bonding, 100%. Yeah.
I'm red. Moby's blue.
Should we get back to town? I feel like cooking some big meal and just eating.
There was
Oh.
nothing more that I would like than to have a good meal and play with some kids.
And sleep in a bed.
That too. Dirt's fun and all, but once it gets in your armor, ugh.
That sounds nice.
I'm just doing a little laugh cry now.
So as
Yeah,
you
like
all
cheers away.
So as you all kind of look around you, you can kind of see and feel as the timeless glade itself starts like slowly dying. The portal that you came through is still open.
Is it closing? No? Like, or
No,
is it?
you
Okay.
just can get the feeling that with the picking of the chrono lily and it's being the central heart of this ancient ed that supported this
Sorry.
timeless glade and this other dimension outside of time, that it's kind of slowly corrupting around you. It doesn't have like urgency, like get out now or anything like that, but you get that essence that you can't stay here forever.
Okay. No time like the present. Standing around here isn't gonna do anything.
Yeah, I think it's time we head back and get some of that cooking you were talking about.
Aku, does the glaive look like it houses pretty much all manner of plants, or is it pretty like, or is everything dying? I guess is a better way to put it.
It's starting to fade, but it's not dying like everything's dead. It's more of like you can tell that now that what supported this place for a long time is gone, that everything is going to start decaying and withering, but it hasn't like withered yet. As far as plant life and stuff, yes, it has all manner, but most of it isn't stuff you guys recognize. It's from a different time.
Different time.
It's from like the ancient, like primordial era of creation of your guys' world. But what are you looking for?
Amar is looking for the D&D equivalent of some marijuana.
A
Marijuana.
Mary Jane. Oh, that sounds very nice, doesn't it?
Indeed. And
Okay.
if it's a primordial world, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if I can't figure it out. But hey, maybe I'll get lucky and find something that's new and exciting.
You just walk around and start licking
Okay.
stuff.
Why don't you go ahead and give me a nature check?
And I am sending you a secret message, Haku.
15.
Okay.
Let's go.
There you go.
15?
Terrible.
Okay. So it'll take a little bit of time, but you definitely can find something that you get the feeling after studying it for a little while. You don't recognize exactly what it is, but you get it's basically along the same like plant line, right? Along the
Yeah.
same family tree, if you were, as the marijuana.
Hey.
I can make a logical deduction of like similarities and just like, okay, this makes sense. This would be a primordial version. Cool. Yes.
Hey, Amar. If you bring some of that back with you, I can bake some cookies, you know?
Oh
Amar-
my.
Amar is legit like actually hiding it when you say that.
Oh, okay.
Like
I was a
but when,
feral
like,
child.
Well, okay, so like when you come up to him, he doesn't acknowledge he has it. But if you noticed it and you say like make something with it, he's like, go on.
Hey, Amar, what you got there?
It's like nothing. What's up?
Oh, I recognize that. Yeah, I can make something for you back at the house, something special, if you'd like. Oh, wait. No?
Didn't think you would be cool, but all right.
Oh, yeah, I'm the cool mom.
I know what's up.
Narc, are you?
Damn.
I'm a druid. Come on.
Yeah, so you're also a mom. I don't know. You
Yeah.
have children.
I'm
Oren's, like,
traumatized right
walking.
now, so getting high sounds very good to me.
Whoop,
He's
whoop.
like walking towards the portal and he like looks back and he's like, "The fuck are you guys doing? Aren't we supposed to be going?"
Don't worry about it.
Under my breath, we gotta say, we definitely need to get Soren some. He needs to relax.
Sorry for spooking you earlier.
Spooking me? Or Torin?
You. When we're like when Torin yells at us, and we're like heading back, that Amar like just kind of says that or mumbles that to you.
Oh. No worries. Let's just get back home for now.
Okay, so you guys are all walking towards the portal?
Yes.
Oh my
Make
gosh,
make a
stop it.
perception check.
No,
You're all
just
Poke the portal with a stick.
so as the life of this glade is slowly fading and you guys are walking towards the portal, the chrono lily in your hands, you do notice that there is a shimmering spectral figure that starts to appear before Fen. After a time, it becomes before Fen.
Okay.
After a little bit of time, it becomes more solid and less translucent, though still shimmering. Fen, you recognize it as Silverleaf. For the second time, you've seen him in this glaive. His form translucent and ethereal, seemingly to reach out across the veil of time and space. You hear him say, "Fen, my dear child." Silver, his voice is echoing, filled with warmth but urgency. If you are seeing this, then the Chrono Lily's magic has allowed me to reach you from beyond the veil. I have but a moment, but listen closely. The Mindglade gem, the artifact I use to seal away your memories, is the key to unlocking your past and true potential. It was a desperate act, one I deeply regret, but it was necessary to protect you from those who sought to exploit your celestial heritage. Silverleaf's form flickers for a moment, growing fainter. The gem lies hidden in the ruins of the Temple of the Lunar Tears, a sacred site dedicated to your mother. Seek it out, Fen. Learn to wield its power, for it will guide you on the path to your destiny and help you face the challenges that lie ahead. His face grows sad and a tear starts to roll down his cheek. Remember, my child, you are a child of the moon and the stars. Your strength comes from within, and your light will guide others in the darkest of times. Trust in yourself and trust in your friends. With a final, loving smile, Silverleaf flickers and fades away, his message delivered across the boundaries of life and death.
Okay. Blacked out a little bit for that. Okay. Could you repeat
Sure.
where the location was, he said?
So the Mindglade gem is the artifact I use to seal away your memories. It
Mhm.
is the key to unlocking your past and true potential. It was a desperate act, one I deeply regret, but it was necessary to protect you from those who sought to exploit your celestial heritage.
Mhm.
Silverleaf's form flickers, growing fainter. The gem lies hidden in the ruins of the Temple of the Lunar Tears, a sacred site dedicated to your mother.
And that's just Apple seeing that? No, or
No,
sorry, Fen
everybody
seeing
sees this. It's almost like think of like a hologram, like Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope type
That's
shit.
what I imagined.
Okay?
Yep.
Kind of like this hologram
Exactly
where
what we thought.
he used who knows how, but maybe he knew the end, maybe there was a connection, but he was able to use the power of the Chrono Lily to send a message into the future before he died.
Amateur looks at the plant that he had gotten, just like, I think touching this might be a little dangerous.
Cedric runs over to Fen and, are you okay? Like, who was that?
Yeah, what was that?
Was that your
Well-
mentor?
Yeah, and I know where the Mindglade gem is now.
That solves that. That was a lot easier than I was expecting.
She looks at Torin and says, He said it's in the ruins of the Temple of Lunar Tears. Is that correct?
Yes, Temple of Lunar
Okay.
Tears, the sacred site dedicated to your mother.
Okay. He said it's in the ruins of the Temple of Lunar Tears.
Do you know where
Tears.
that's at?
I don't. That's all he gave me.
Well, it sounds like we at least have a direction, a place to start looking.
Shall we head back and rest up, get better prepared for the next adventure? I think we should probably stock up on some supplies before heading any further.
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine to me.
Okay. So you guys step through the portal.
After poking it with a stick? Yeah.
Okay. So you step through the portal, and as you step through the portal and your feet hit the ground outside, you see a familiar sight in front of you. Thornhaven. You're at the edge of the forest. It's the enchanted forest. Thornhaven, a sight that you've seen many times now coming back, lies before you.
That was easy.
Mean. I hate the Fae. And Neymar will start walking towards town.
Someone trying to help us? Why are we back in town?
Maybe it has something to do with that time distortion, space wackiness that was in that temple. Or clock tower, not temple. That's where we're going next. Brain's kind of a little wonky right now.
Think some sleep will do us good.
If we start heading back, like Cedric wants to ask Fen on the walk. Sorry, I have cat hair all over my face now. Fen, I've never thought about it, but where do you come from? Like, I know you're like Apple found you in the forest, but do you remember anything from before then?
I have no memories. I don't know anything before Apple. I don't remember anything from before Apple.
That man that we saw, was that your dad?
No, I don't fully remember. I don't fully understand it, but he is a mentor I used to have.
A mentor. What were you studying something?
I don't remember. If I had to guess, maybe something with the moon and stars. I've always had a love for the stars. Maybe he was somebody that taught me about them and gave the love to me. I don't remember anything. All I know is what he's now told me to do.
Well, I guess I just want to say again that we're here for you, and Torin, we're here for you, and Apple and Amar. I guess what I'm really trying to say is I'm here for all of you, and we'll get this figured out.
Ben's gonna take Cedric's hand and just give him a reassuring smile and say, "We're here for you. We're here for you too, and we're gonna find your wife."
Yeah, no, of course. She's out there. Yeah. No, thank you.
What do you do?
What of day is it currently?
What do you mean? Like what day of the week?
Well, no, like what day of the or what time of the day?
Oh,
is it
what time of
morning,
the
night?
day? It's late afternoon going into
Oh,
evening.
okay. All right, never mind.
If we head back, Cedric would also like to talk to Apple. Or sidebar.
Sidebar.
I guess like, are we walking back currently?
Probably.
I
My
think
plan was just to
so.
head back to Apple or to Agatha's.
Cedric doesn't
Make
say
some
anything yet. Then
food.
he just walks back then.
Okay. So are you all heading back to town or okay. So as you all quietly or talking as you go along, head back to town.
Apple's gonna
Does
hang
anybody
back
do any-
kind of behind everyone.
Okay. So as much time as you guys want, but then you can arrive in town. Where are you all going? Or if anything happens along the way.
I think Fenn's just gonna follow where Torn goes.
Oh.
I say something and then I
Chick
always
left
look
the
over at
nest.
Cozy.
Literally, just have to look at Cozy. Our number
Apple's
one
got a
shipper.
big feast to make, so going straight back to Agatha's.
Okay. Where's everybody else going?
Amar's heading to the equivalent of whatever you can find to be of a smoke shop. Gotta
Okay.
gotta get some materials.
Okay. While I look for a second,
Make
what
sure
are
you
the rest of
save
you doing?
some.
Well, it's getting stuff like like an alchemy shop, so you have like
Yeah.
roll of
That's fair.
paper and like a.
You gotta dry it out
mortar and
a little
pestle.
bit, you know?
Yeah, I'm assuming with magic we can speed up the dry process. I'm hoping, but I don't
Oh
know.
yeah.
You're looking for the D&D equivalent of some Swishers.
Yeah, pretty much.
Need some wrapping paper.
So that would probably the best place to go for that would be the Bright Brew Apothecary.
Right, brew apothecary. Okay.
Mhm.
As they're heading back to Agatha's, Apple is gonna hand Torin a couple of gold coins and say, "Take Finn somewhere nice while I'm making dinner, please." I don't mean anything weird by it. She hasn't had many friends, and
No one believes you.
especially people her age. And I want her to enjoy her youth. It would mean a lot to me.
I'll try my best. I
Mom.
too, I too have never hung out with
Mom.
anybody my age, so
Perfect. I'll go ahead and remove those 2 gold
Mom, you're
coins from my inventory.
embarrassing me.
Hey, you don't even hear what I'm saying this.
Apple, do you mind if I tag along with you? I
Yeah.
can come help you make supper.
I would appreciate that.
Okay. So each of you are going to your perspective places. So Amar, you're heading towards the apothecary, right?
Yep.
And then Torin and Fen, where are you guys headed?
I was trying to go like find some armor or a weapon. Like
I'll go
Okay.
with you.
What a
upgrade
date.
my gear a little bit. Yeah, the
Found
fuck?
it.
That was the whole plan, but not. Now
Gonna
you
use
gotta woo a
gold,
girl.
these gold pieces to buy myself some armor.
So thanks, mom. I'm going to buy Hot Wheels.
So
Oh my
from what
gosh.
you know, the places where arms would be sold would be the Ironclad Arms, Possibly the Adventurers Guild Hall would have some equipment, mostly probably lower level though. You know that there's the Fletcher's Flight that's more focused on bows and arrows and archery and ranger related gear. But those three places are kind of like the arms places, if you were. There's also like the Silver Moon or the Silver Loom, sorry. That would possibly have some equipment, but they seem to be more focused on the arcane arts.
I guess he would go to the first one.
Okay, the ironclad arms.
Yes.
Okay. So as you travel through town, you and Fen, you make your way over to the ironclad arms. This is the same place that Amar got his stuff from. I don't know if Amar talked about it or anything like that. As you approach the place, you notice that all the shutters are closed and the door is closed as well. And there seems to be a paper sign on the door.
Oh?
Orin goes to look at the paper and see what it says.
So you walk up to the paper, and it is a missing persons report, and it has a picture of the blacksmith, the dwarf, on it.
Well, that's not good.
Oh yeah, the consequences of our actions.
These are the people that are in the bathhouse.
Fen's gonna take a look around at all the other shops to see, like, if there's also any.
Okay, so you're gonna take stock.
Mm-hmm.
So of like the shops, right? Because I random rolled 15 people from Thornhaven that got locked away. From the shops that got affected, so the Ironclad Arms, the Hungry Dragon Inn is no longer functioning. So that halfling's gone. The one person in the Pegasus Roost, but you guys already figured that one out. Milo, right? The Enchanted Garden, she's gone. The woman that you hate, Apple, from the Shadow and Light, is
I
gone.
don't hate her. We just don't see eye to eye.
A few people from the Adventurers Guild Hall are
Bless her
gone.
heart.
The jewelry shop is gone. Wild Root Haven is gone, but you guys haven't been there. It's a druidic shop. And the person that ran the Fletcher's Flight is gone. Those are the only shops that are affected.
Man, Fen wanted to go to the jewelry shop.
Damn.
All of these people are gone.
I feel like we failed somehow. How we're destroying this town more than we are helping it.
I think we forget that it's not just our own quests that we're on. That there was something even bigger than us happening. What would the right thing to do be?
I don't know. I don't know where those people went. I don't know how to get them back. We could pray that solving this issue with the flower and the Mind Glade gem may bring them back, but we may not be as lucky as we were with Bella.
I don't know. One could think that they're all connected. Maybe if we continue on, we'll find the answers to people going missing in the town. And we have the whole forest still. to think about.
That's true. It still feels like my fault that I failed somehow to protect these people.
I'm gonna take Torin's hands, and nothing is your fault. Nothing is just your fault. If anything, it's all of us.
I I guess
Just-
Torin like looks at her and he's got kind of like tears forming in the corner of his eyes. I just don't want anything to happen to you guys, to Apple's children. This town is kind of a part of me now. And I don't want it to be destroyed before I even have a chance to experience it.
Me is guilty too because I grew up with these people. I don't know the right answer either. You know, we could be selfish and just continue on with our own quest. But there's so much just bigger than us that's happening as well. I don't know what the right answer would be.
I'm worried, Fen. Will we actually help this town or destroy it? I don't want you and Apple to suddenly lose your home and the people that you grew up around because of my mission, because of your mission.
It's a lot to take in.
It does. It feels like a lot for just one half-elf boy.
Fen is gonna take the missing person post or sign off the door
Okay.
and just look at it. And then she's gonna look up at Torin, and I suppose we have to tell everyone else.
Not tonight. I don't know if Apple will be okay hearing that half of the town is missing. She's already been through a lot. Tonight was a little rough for her, I think.
I agree. I think today was too much for all of us. We need to tell them soon, though.
I feel like all we give them is bad news.
I
We
feel like all
never-
we've lived through is just bad news.
That's true. Well, all we can do is try, I guess.
If we make one person's life happier and better through this, I think that's enough for me.
But for a whole town to only have one person, a lot of sacrifices would have to be made there.
That what this whole journey has been.
I definitely don't feel the same as when I walked into this town as I do now.
She just kind of weakly chuckles.
Ben, is it hard growing up without your parents?
I can't tell you no. Apple has meant so much to me this whole time, and she's been the one to raise me, but I mean, to not even know where you come from and who you are, it's all I've ever focused on. And it's all I've ever wanted to know. To have everything you need in life and still not feel like you have everything, to still feel like something's missing, is a burden I wouldn't want to place on anybody else.
I relate in a way to you. I grew up without my parents either. In my sect, humans are looked down upon, and my mom was a human, considering I'm a half elf. They were exiled when I was very small, so I understand you wanting to find them, but I want to warn you that maybe they may not be the people you wish them to be. I don't know my parents at all, and I fear that they're not the people that I think of them. They may be terrible people, and I don't want you to go through that feeling of idolizing someone to the point they're not what you expected them to be.
Oh, I don't idolize them.
I know. I just fear that you may be hurt in the process if we ever do come across them. That is my fear for my own parents. So if you ever need someone or things get to be too much, I'm here for you. I may not have a mom like Apple, but no parents, gang. He kind of makes like a real weak joke, trying to lighten the mood a little bit.
Fen definitely laughs because of that. And she kind of hooks her arm in Torrens and she goes, "You know, I've been so close to Apple this whole time, but I've never really had a best friend." And
Did we just become best friends?
and she's just gonna say, I'm here for you, and I resonate with your story, and I think somehow we were in some way created for each other.
I hope that's true. I've never connected with someone like we are now. It's always been my studies and doing what my sect tells me. So to be able to connect with someone that's not a gazillion years old is really nice.
You just so happen to connect with a teenager. So,
I mean, he's a teenager too.
well, I guess.
I guess with that, he's like, well,
promised your mom we'd have a fun time, so we can't sit here and mope this whole time. Because I really don't want her to bust my kneecaps, so let's maybe go find a snack.
Snack
that-
sounds good.
I would love to give Tor an inspiration.
Aww.
And we'll start the rules so you'll have inspiration for next session.
Thank you,
Cool,
Mr.
I will
Chance.
forget.
Write it down.
Just mark it down. There's a little spot where you can mark inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Fen, you missed your chance. You should have said, I'm a little snack.
Oh, man,
Oh
savage.
my gosh.
Oh my
Sorry, I
gosh.
had to.
Okay, so while you guys are going and off to find a little snack, Amar, you're heading towards the apothecary, right?
Yep.
Okay. So you make your way through town, and Bright Brew Apothecary is a small little alchemic discovery nestled in the heart of Thornhaven. You kind of move towards it, and you can smell it before you reach it. It has this aromatic blend of herbs and flowers, a distinct tang of alchemy and process. You walk up to it, and it's not super well kept, but not dirty. If you go inside, you see shelves and cabinets are neatly organized and filled with bottles and jars and containers of all different sizes, each labeled with meticulous care. And the shop features dedicated areas for like consultations and medicines and plants and herbs of all types. At the back, you hear it before you see anything, and you just hear fucking shit. And you just hear this like small female voice in the back, and you see like a glass jar fly from behind a small counter and like shatter on the floor on the opposite way.
Hello?
Yeah. And you see this small head poke up. You see a gnome woman, this tiny gnome alchemist with kind of this bib on and a rough tattered shirt that's like burned in several places, goggles on her head, one of her eyes, she has a black eye currently, and one of her ears has like a part of her ear missing. She's like, Albie, what do you need, Sonny?
Are you okay?
And as she's looking at you, she's kind of like tweaking, like kind of like twitching and like closing one eye, just like.
I'll take that as a no. Hi.
Oh, I'm doing great.
Okay. I can see that. Okay. Hello. Hi. I am in need of some tools for how to put this. I'll just be up in front with you, and he'll pull out the stuff he harvested. It's like I would like to get some ground up and prepped for smoking. If you have the materials for that.
Yeah, can do. Kind of like gives you a wink, but you're not sure if it's a wink because her eye's been twitching the entire time, right? And she just kind of like reaches her tiny little hand out. Her hand just kind of reaches out, and she like pulls out of her like one of her little aprons that's all like dirty, and she pulls out this small like little glass that looks like it should be used to like check out like jewels and stuff like that, but she like pulls it out and like reaches out, let me take a look.
Here you go.
And kind of grabs it and like puts it on her hand. She's like, oh yeah, where did you find this? I haven't seen this in, well, ever.
That is an excellent question. Let's just say we found it somewhere in the forest.
Oh,
And it's not
Okay.
someplace you'll be finding anytime soon.
Well, that is unfortunate, but I don't ask questions. I just make drugs, So she kind of just like grabs it and she's like, "Give me a moment." And she like comes up, she pulls out this gigantic book that she can like barely hold and flaps it down on the counter and kind of like dust and a couple jars like turn over and spill and like leak some liquid on the side. She's like, "Oh, I hope that's not explosive." Okay. And she starts flipping through pages of her book and kind of runs her hand down the line. And you see in the book that there's a similar image that's very similar to what you gave her. She kind of looks at it. She's like, "Yeah, we can do some stuff with this, if you know what I mean."
Excellent. How much for materials and processing, and what you consider?
How about you give me a little bit and we call it even?
You know, ironically enough, I was going to ask if you would like some.
I would love
Frankly,
some. Yes.
frankly, I did harvest it in a way that it could be potential to clone it. So if you would like to
Ooh.
grow your own, you are more than welcome to have.
I'm definitely willing to try it out, if you know what I mean.
Sounds good. Yes. Like I said, just a grinder or a fresh mortar and pestle.
Yeah.
Some.
How do you want to
safe-
smoke it?
What you got? I was thinking safe smokable paper, but
We could do that.
you got anything special? Anything fun?
Anything you want, I can make. I have a secret shop out back.
Anything I want.
Yeah.
Can you give me like can you give me just like an idea of what you mean by that, like flavor wise?
So she essentially, you get the idea that she's basically probably always on drugs of some sort.
Fair, valid.
So she can basically do it in any way you like. So if you want to bring it down and create like more of like a dab situation, if you want to kind of like glassware bong it, if you want to like however you prefer it essentially, right? So more of a question of like, hey, you just want to like smoke it normally, you want this, do you want to concentrate it? Like she can do anything in the alchemical process essentially. So it's just on your role play of how you would like it to use it later.
I just wanted to clarify
Sure, no
what
problem.
it was. It's like, all right, can I get half of it prepped for cooking and baking processes, and the other half, take half of that, so a fourth of it, and man, I had it. Fuck. The 1/4 of it dried and packaged for just as ease of access smoking, and the last batch, or a fourth of it, trying to remember. I'm trying to think about my smoking habits and just remember what other options there are.
You can get edibles.
Well, that's what the cooking stuff is for.
Basically, smoke it, bong it, vape it, dab it, or oral ingestion.
Or there is one more.
I'm sorry. That's pretty funny.
You're fine. We'll just do half cooking and baking product, half ease of access smoking. So a nice little like pouch, so I can pack a pipe with it whenever I feel like it.
Sounds good, of course. Yeah. She kind of like grabs it, and you see her kind of like shift in the back, and you hear like some like rummaging. You see like a puff of smoke like blow out the door, and you hear some oh fuck shit, like some weird noises and curses come out, and then she comes out and hands you 2 packs, and she's like, "This one's for the cooking, this one's for the smoking," and I pulled a little bit of top off for myself. Okay.
That is a-okay. You got your clone.
Yeah, I'm good.
Clone to plant to.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! I'll look forward to come back and get some more once we test this.
Sure, sounds good. I'll see what I can do.
Hell yeah! And if a pipe and a fresh mortar and pestle are on the table for in exchange for that as well.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. Take your pick.
Oh yeah, fresh mortar pestle, pipe. Oh man, now I gotta think of what kind of pipe. It's It's actually quite pathetic on what Amar goes for a pipe. It is very like noble, like what you would
Okay.
expect a nobleman to be using. Just very simple but very nice, carved wood and like pristine, but also very simple. Something you wouldn't expect someone like him to have. Like a downtrodden person in rags typically wouldn't have like
Mm-hmm.
a very high quality pipe. But um, if that is too much beyond the share of this product, I'm more than happy to pay for that.
You kind of look around,
Okay, yeah.
and when you're looking around, you start to kind of pick up more and more as you're looking around. Um, like she doesn't even have a cash register. It doesn't even seem like she makes money type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You maybe get the sense that this woman pretty much only deals under the table,
Let's go.
and that this place is like a place everybody goes to and knows what up, but nobody talks about.
Also, make sure you roll for dankness.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
This is
Not the
primordial
dankness.
stuff. This is
Yeah, this
gotta
is
be,
primordial. I'm pretty
Just
sure it's a
nat
natural
20.
20 all on its own.
Nice.
like, yeah. Why do you think I went looking?
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
It's like this is.
That's
this is
fair.
ed-
It's
this
hella
is-
dank.
This guy's gotta have something good.
That's funny. Sounds good. So you're able to grab your mortal, your pipe, whatever you need, secure your cooking supplies, and something easily give you your smokes. No problem.
Let's go. All right. Well, I hope you certainly enjoy that as much as I hope I will enjoy it. You have a good
I
one.
will. Yeah.
I look forward to returning and seeing if you can successfully regrow this.
I try my best.
Let's go.
Scout's honor.
All right. Don't careful with throwing shit, by the way. I feel like that's gonna end poorly for you.
Oh, I'm not dead yet. Only kind of. And she kind of like flicks one of her ears that are half blown off.
And his Amar's just like, cool, and heads on out.
Sounds good.
Good to know.
You headed back to Apple's place, or are you going somewhere else?
I think Amar will begin heading back to Apple's place.
Okay, sounds good. What is Apple and Cedric doing?
Well, first of all, do I get any reaction?
From
The lantern.
from your thing?
Yeah.
Are you not going to describe what you're going to do? Oh, okay. So you don't want them to know what happens?
Well, if something happens, like, they'll see it, but I'm not gonna just say.
Yeah,
what
so,
I'm doing.
okay, I need you and Cedric to hop in a different channel then.
Okay.
Oh boy. Okay.
Um.
Should we go to the
Bye.
general?
Yeah, we'll go to the general real quick.
Okay.
Oh no! It
Sorry.
like fucks up the. Sorry for everyone watching.
If you want to keep this
the,
semi-secret.
Yeah, it's fine. Where did my camera go?
Oh
is
yeah,
nice.
I'm like on a different...
Yep. Sorry for
I'm on a
everybody. Like,
different
we're everywhere right now.
Oh my gosh. Well, if you're watching the stream, mute it for a second if you're a player.
Yeah. Mute it. Okay, so
Or else.
Now that Cedric here's, make sure you describe what you're doing, because I mean Cedric's gonna see what you're doing.
okay, I am using my lantern to try to find my dead husband.
Oh my.
Okay. So, as you kind of light the lantern, a warm glow starts to shimmer and swirl, casting intricate patterns upon the surrounding area. You notice as the air grows colder and a kind of this spectral mist begins to form. You get the feeling as the lantern's magic is trying to reach out and secure a location, but can't make the connection. So it's trying its best to do something else to communicate your heart of finding.
Mm-hmm.
You see as the mist starts to coalesce into shadowy images. And this is what you see in front of you. You see your husband, face etched with worry and determination, stepping consciously into a moonlit grove. You see trees that are tall and ancient, their branches intertwined from a natural canopy. He approaches a shimmering figure, a lady of shadows, a fey queen, with eyes like the stars and hairs that flow like liquid night. You see him fall to his knees. No voice is your only watching images soundless before you, but the desperation on his face is clear. He extends his hands, offering a locket containing a picture of you. The Lady of the Shadow examines it, her expression inscrutable, before nodding slowly. The vision shifts. Again, you see your husband standing before the Lady of Shadows, who speaks silently, but you can't hear any words. Instead, you feel them. A contract appears in front of them, written in glowing runes that hover in the air. Your husband hesitates, his hand trembling, before signing his name with a quill that drips in silvery ink. The Lady of the Shadows, for the first time, shows an emotion and smiles. A chilling yet beautiful sight. A portal of mist and shadow opens beside her. Your husband takes a deep breath and steps through, his form becoming translucent as he crosses into the Fey realm. The scene shifts again. The scene changes once more, and you see your husband standing in a grand, otherworldly court filled with strange and enchanting creatures of all types. The Lady of Shadow addresses him. Not being able to hear her, you get the essence of a tone of commanding, yet almost musical in nature. Your husband listens intently, expression resolute. The vision just shifts and shows your husband turning away from the court, his eyes filled with sadness and determination. He looks back one last time, the shadowy image gazing into your eyes, Apple, as if he knows you're watching. He mouths these words, "I'm doing it for you," before the vision fades. Another mist sequence folds in front of you. You see your husband performing various tasks and challenges in front of the Lady of Shadows, each more daunting than the last. Despite hardship, he seems to be enduring them all, driven by a love for his family. The vision ends with your husband kneeling before the Lady of Shadows once again. She hands him a small glowing orb that symbolizes an undisclosed favor he must fulfill.
Sorry,
His face hardens.
He hands him an orb. I missed that part.
She hands him an orb.
Okay, sorry, you can keep going.
His face hardens with resolve, knowing that his sacrifice is the only way to protect his family and his future child from the Fey Queen's future demands. It all disappears, and the lantern goes dim. We'll hop back in the other channel. You okay, babe? You're muted, I think. Or
Yeah, I'm
your
fine.
mic's not working. Oh, I'm sorry, babe.
Okay.
On,
Welcome back.
Thank
Welcome
you.
back.
Oh, whoa.
I made my wife cry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. There, my camera's
I
back.
went to
literally
get,
paused
snacks.
stream, so I didn't see shit.
Cedric's face.
Bro.
That was not the
What
outcome I
happened?
was hoping for.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
What happened? Ah!
I love how chat got to see everything. Like, I
I know,
paused it
right? A lot. Damn it.
a lot, bro.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
I'm so scared.
I need to.
Need to
I want to act
process.
out the scene, but I can't. I don't want to explore anything. Apple. He just hugs her. He fully embraces her with as much love and tenderness as he can put into this act, and just holds her, very platonic, but just holds her, and like, and he's just, I never knew. I'm so sorry.
I don't think I'm able to find him.
You will. You absolutely will, Apple. There's not a doubt in my mind. You are strong. You are determined. You. I know you, Apple. You will find him.
I thought he just died of a sickness, and turns out he was protecting me. This whole time I was so jealous. And I saw that vision and the ant that you were able to heal your wife. This whole time I didn't know.
I'm so sorry.
And it seems like it was for nothing, because he wasn't able to protect our child either.
No, there's purpose behind these things. There's always purpose. There's always meaning. We can't give up in these moments. We can't give in. We have to keep fighting. Otherwise, what are we doing all this for? What's the point if we just say there's no meaning? There's always meaning. There's always purpose.
I don't think I want this anymore. And I'm gonna hand, Apple's gonna hand the lantern over to Cedric. I don't know, maybe it'll work for you. I don't know what I was hoping for.
Cedric kind of holds the lantern in his hands. Apple, you know I can't take this. And hands it back. Apple, I can't take this lantern, but I can help shoulder this pain with you. I can't relate entirely, but I know pretty closely how you're feeling, and whatever burden you're having right now, let me help you with it, and I will help you with it. All of us will help you with it, and you don't always have to be the strong one. And I feel like you shoulder a lot of the burdens of the party. You've shouldered a lot of my burdens, and I can't thank you enough for that. But we're here to help you too. We're here to support you too.
I appreciate that, Cedric. I don't know. I have a lot of shit to work through. I've been putting it off for, kind of shoving everything down and trying to not remember. Things have happened the past few days that have brought everything back, old memories and whatnot. It's just a lot to deal with. Seems I can't escape my past anymore.
I know how tempted it is sometimes to just numb that feeling and numb that side of ourselves and want to escape and want to forget, but if we do that, then who are we? We're just shells at that point. And Apple, you're a caring, loving person. And for you to just shut off those emotions, that's not who you are. You're emotional in the best way. And I mean that as a strength for you. You listen to your heart and you go with purpose. And I know that can be hard to address that pain, but like I said, we're here to help you with that pain, and you can lay that on us too and give us some of that burden. We'll help you.
I'll try to remember to, Milo wouldn't want me to give up.
Remember to do things for yourself too, though.
I do want to find out what he did to protect us. I want to honor his memory that way. I had no idea that me and my child were in danger. And I don't even know what he protected us from, but at least it worked for me.
Milo was his name?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know anything about him, but if he was your husband, he had to have been a great guy.
This man I knew. I married him when I was Penelope's age. That's why I hope for the best for her. I want her to find a loving relationship and have what I didn't have for very long.
You're gonna get it back. This isn't the end of that story.
Maybe. Maybe not. Anyway, let's head back. I don't really want to be outside anymore.
Do I get the sense, would Apple appreciate if Cedric took off his cloak and kind of covered her in it?
That'd be a massive cloak. Yeah, it'd be appreciated.
Yeah.
I guess Cedric does it in a way because he wants to comfort Apple so badly, and he's not really sure what to do, so he kind of awkwardly...
She's definitely feeling very, like, vulnerable, and, like, being outside is very, like, exposing, so yeah, it would be appreciated.
He takes it off and unties it. Puts it on her and, hey, here you go. Use it for as long as you need it. It's an old dusty cloak. Sorry, it's not a little more clean.
Puts the hood up. Thank you, Cedric. I really appreciate it. And I want you to know I wasn't mad at what you said during the whole thing. That was all my reaction was. It was just a shock. It was a shock seeing that vision. It had nothing to do with what you said about that you would put your wife above us all. Of course you would. I would do the same if I had the chance to save my family.
Could you just answer one thing for me? And this isn't a fair question. I'm sorry to ask it right now, but I guess I just need reassurance. Had it have come down to it with our fight with the Queen and the Feywild, and it would have been between me or Bella, you would have chosen Bella, right?
Apple nods. With tears in her eyes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
No. Thank you. I get it. And I need to hear that to know that I'm still human. And that I am still doing the right thing.
You are. I want, more than anything, for you to find your wife, Cedric. I know she's still alive. I can feel it.
Yeah. Just swear. But yeah. Now we've had enough tears for today. We can I'm great at chopping vegetables, so you can put me to work.
Perfect.
Whatever you need, I'll help you.
That would be appreciated. I probably shouldn't be trusted with a knife right now. A little shaky. And so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me handle that. Yeah. No, I'm at your service, and he does a real awkward bow, like.
Does a little cry laugh.
I think he just walks back then with Apple.
What are we gonna make?
How about a nice stew?
I was just thinking, nice carrot stew would be real Real comforting.
Yeah.
Kids
Nice
all like
people
it too.
home. Yeah. I think that'd be good.
Okay. Oh,
So,
go ahead.
Or no, actually, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
yeah.
I think right there we're gonna call a break, at least. Because I have to
Damn.
recover from all the emotions.
So many freaking emotions in this session.
What the fuck is
And-
going on?
And letting you guys players just maybe
Oh,
have some
and
freedom
Vader
to talk
Mint,
amongst
thank you for the
yourselves
raid.
as well.
we just started a break.
Oh, just got a raid as we're going into our break? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh my gosh.
Fucking go.
I'm dying. I'm so sad.
What happened?
I'm so sad.
Do you want me to
Oh no, you don't have to tell. We're just
do
gonna
what happened,
I mean, Apple will
or
tell
no?
them in
Or you'll describe it? Okay.
later. Yeah.
Like I'm patient.
good.
I'm just like, I'm just speaking for the
Yeah, I
rest
know.
of us.
We come back and Apple's sobbing. We're like,
What? No, my tears
What?
will be dried up.
What?
For the most part. I might have occasional
It's
sobs.
fine. It's fine.
I'm gonna wait till I'm in bed by myself, and then I'm gonna just.
oh my.
Let's
I'm
be like,
just-
Agatha!
Like I was right next door.
Agatha's, yeah, I
What?
know.
Just out of
What?
curiosity
I
said if-
for timeline.
Sure.
Like, what are you thinking for like people arriving to Apple's house? Because like Amar's heading there. I know Fen and Orin are heading.
I
off
think
to grab a
probably
snack.
Amar will get there first, and
Let's
then
fucking go. Yes. Okay. I
and
just
then
wanted to-
Fen and Torin would get there simply because you guys are going and getting snacks.
Yeah. They're
We
going
can roleplay that
multiple
if you want,
locations.
or if
you'll
you
get
want to
some
just
munchies?
Going to grab the Oreos.
yeah, the Oreos, go get those munchies.
Not the Oreo.
Torin's gonna feed chocolate covered strawberries to Fen.
Oh my god.
I just want to say like Amar is like intending on doing stuff immediately once he gets back to Apple. So
Hell yeah, we'll
Just
be in the
wanted-
kitchen probably, like, cause we just went right back.
oh you'll be arriving to him already like doing stuff. So,
Wait, really?
I just wanted to-
Damn.
We're in smoke.
Fast.
Comes out.
That's what yeah.
It's just foggy in the house.
Like
With the kids in the house?
well that's the thing. Like that's why I was asking because I didn't want someone else to start first and then end up there. And it's like well shit I wanted to do stuff in
Oh my
preparation for that. So
There's like a shed in the backyard.
Yeah, I'm now that Haku's gone, and I don't give a shit about saying stuff because metagaming is not something we have a problem with. I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna ask Agatha. Okay, where is a safe place for me to like smoke this shit, right? And then like hand them the baking shit, like what you can use to cook with it.
Oh heck yeah, Agatha's all about that.
Yeah.
She's
Well,
about
I'm
that
glad to
life.
hear it.
She's the cool aunt.
And so like wherever I like Agatha sends me, so like if they say, oh you could just smoke in the house or like go out in the garden or anything like that, like Amar's gonna be lit up and y'all are gonna come back to just the stank. Like it is gonna reek.
Definitely outside, because there are
Yeah.
children in the
That's why yeah.
Children are gonna
The kids also like all wake up high. They're hot boxing.
Like,
They're just
Crazy nuts
chilling, like,
Now we're gonna roleplay CPS showing up to the house.
Hot CPS.
Corin just shows up.
I was like,
Taking all
what
your
the
children.
fuck?
Are these children kidnapped? Oh my gosh.
it's fine. They'll be fine.
Poor Bella. More trauma for her.
But we're taking a break right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're taking a break.
Haku was like out of here. It's like,
Yeah, Haku's done. He
bye.
done. He needed a break, dude.
I gotta process.
He's like, I'm gonna go cry.
Bro. Jeez.
Me freaking sobbing. Haku,
today.
damn. Just freaking ripped my heart out.
What a session, man.
What a session. I thought like nothing maybe was gonna happen.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what? It's working? The fuck?
Literally, just so much is going on.
Also, for those of you who rated in and are lost, we have. Do I still have it pinned or not? I don't think. Damn it!
Yeah, it's pinned.
It is. I can't
It's pinned
see
for
it.
me.
Oh, sweet. Okay. There's pinned at the top a link to our website that has all the recap from past sessions. So, if you're wanting to catch up, that's where you would do it. There's also some fun fan art there that me and Moby drew. Rated in. Okay, yeah. We had some streamers rated. Like a clock. Oh my gosh.
I mean, there is.
Rhea, no!
One.
Oh
Why
my
is she so
gosh.
feral?
Feral.
It's just a spiritual weapon.
I mean, yeah, it is a cock. It's fair. Like, I don't know if I've put all of my fan art that I drew in there. Did I? I didn't. I still have to put in Spicy Boy. Spicy. Choose file.
Don't forget that she's not on Twitch very much, so I have to explain everything to her like she's 5.
Oh my gosh.
Love you.
Somebody had a hype train the other day. And I was watching their stream and they're like, "How do hype trains work?" And I'm like, "Same. Like, I don't even know."
Like, what do you mean? How do they work? In terms
Like-
of how you activate them, or?
Yeah, like, what are they? Sorry, I'm 5.
So-
Explain it to me like I'm 5.
So, like, you can activate them by, like, getting, I think, 3 people to do, like, a donation of some sort. So, like, gifting a sub, donating bits.
Ah.
I don't know if subs count, but they might. But you have to get them, like, 3 people to do it in the course of, like, a small time frame to get it to first proc and say a hype train is close. And then, like, you'll obviously, it's like, you'll need to do 2 to get it activated, and then the third person to, like, get it to go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't think it always does that, but that's, like, the most consistent way I've seen it activate. Like, with the Alex, we got multiple slurp trains going.
What is this? Wait, what? What is a slurp train? Why does that sound so sexual?
Don't worry, I'm gonna... God. So, Alex has a Make Me Cringe redeem from
Oh,
Sound
yeah.
Orbs.
Okay.
For like 300 bits, it'll make this disgusting like slurping sound.
I've
It's
heard
like,
it.
Ew.
Yeah, everyone hates
Absolutely
it. and
foul.
Yeah, Alex goes fucking feral every time it happens, and I fucking love it because the scare and the fluster don't work anymore. And so we've gotten 2 hype trains going by hitting that redeem 3 times in a row. And he hates it every time, but we call it the slurp train because, you know.
Oh,
Hey, this is for Rhea.
stop. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. I gotta go.
That made me cringe. I hated that. Ew. On stream? Ugh.
But
Alright, everyone,
anyway,
$50 that saw that. Just kidding.
Not the $50. Goddamn.
You can see my feet for 100.
Instant raid regret. It's crazy. Poor Mint.
No.
There are no regrets here. There is only pain.
No regrets. I say break time, but then I, just stay on talk shit for 10 minutes.
I mean, not everyone has to take a coffee break.
Yeah,
like,
it's true.
Hang out and talk. Like, this is the fun shit too. Like,
Yeah. This is the session between the session.
yeah.
Our little
Legends
therapy
of
session.
Adventurous does it like all the time. When
This
on
whole-
stream, they'll take coffee breaks.
This whole session's a therapy session.
I feel like it's more of a trauma session.
I've cried more in
What do
this
you think?
session than I did since last week of work. Just kidding. I cried a lot last week of work.
Yeah, I feel that.
Tough week.
It was just one instance, and it was a rage cry. I got so mad at somebody, I went into the bathroom. Just cried.
I feel that.
I was so mad. And I'm like, I haven't cried in months. Wow. Y'all need to. Okay, Rhea, you need to get into D&D for sure. D&D is fun. Everyone should play D&D.
It is very fun.
Hey, you get to cry on stream. What's not to love
Yeah,
about it?
you get to.
Exactly.
The day that you wear like a lot of makeup is the day you cry a lot on stream. It's just the rule.
That's how you know it's real.
Yeah, I'm just like.
Haku saw it and said, "Bet."
He's like, I'm just gonna
You're
rip your
gonna regret
rip
that.
your heart out right out of your chest.
He said, "Oh, your makeup looks so
Ugh.
nice. It'd be a shame if I fucked it up."
It's like that the song "Please, Please, Please" by Sabrina Carpenter.
I don't know that
That's
one.
crazy.
I'm so bad at knowing songs. Damn it. I'm gonna look that up later. Then I'll understand the reference.
It's
All right.
like, please,
Ced-
please, please don't bring me to tears when I just did my makeup so nice.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Hell yeah. All right, Cedric, and this question extends to all of you as well, if you want to share. What is the current mindset on the fact that, even though, like, as I stated, the intentions behind that moment, to everybody else, it looks like Amar just attacked Cedric. Like, what is going through people's heads on that right
Apple was pissed.
now? I bet.
Oh.
Soren was bent. Like he was pissed.
Because
Cedric definitely thinks he deserves it. He's not mad at all.
Okay.
especially because Apple was not upset
was-
about the whole like Cedric saying that he would, fuck the party to save his wife. Like
Well, here's the thing, and I'd like to clarify this, and this is all meta knowledge, by the way.
Mhm.
So, it's not because of that.
no, I'm just saying like she wasn't mad at him
Oh.
because of that. So like when Amar did the attack thing,
Mhm.
it pissed her off because like she was only upset because of seeing the vision and it reminded her of things. Like
Yeah.
there was no ill will like at all ever towards Cedric or like blaming him for anything. So seeing a party member attacked was like a little bit of like a after like thinking on other deaths.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay.
But I think it's mellowed out now that he like kind of explained it. So
I haven't really. Amar hasn't really explained himself yet beyond the speeches he's given.
well, this speech was pretty clear. Like
Oh, okay.
you should have stood there and like braved it and not like.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad at least the speech did cover that, because when I start talking and I do my little speeches, I'm not thinking about what I say. I'm just thinking forward, so it's very easy for me to forget what I say.
Yeah, I don't remember
the improv is
exactly
tough,
what you
man.
said, but it was something along the lines of like if you had been like shown courage and you would have like not been hurt, it wouldn't have hit
Okay.
you. Like
Good, I did say that then.
yeah.
Yay.
But in the
Woo!
moment, like Cedric, like fully felt like he deserved it. Like, yeah, go ahead, swing at me. Like, I just said this horrible thing in front of everyone that I like wanted to protect. Like, yeah, no, like swing away. Like, yeah.
Love it.
How's it going?
Great.
It's a session, man.
This is a really good session.
What did I say when I came out of my bedroom after being locked in here for a while? Babe, what did I say?
You were so excited for the session, and
I was
it made
like,
me
I'm
so
on fire.
excited. I was like, oh, he's
like,
got
I'm on
some
fire.
stuff planned. Like, damn.
It's like the picture of the keyboard and your writing is just on fire.
Yeah. That's how I felt.
And then we're that dog that's like inside the room with the cup of coffee and it's on fire and it's like, this is fine.
I just needed to wet my whistle with something nice and warm.
Did you make coffee?
No,
Oh.
I made mud water. I know you don't
What's
like
that?
the taste, babe. Mud water. It's like technically it's sold as like a coffee replacement. It has like 1/8 the caffeine or whatever. It's supposed to be like, oh, it's the good for you coffee. But realistically, it's just it's a mix of different
This ice is going to jail.
mushrooms. It has like cinnamon, cumin, like a lot of the basic like really good stuff that like you don't get in a normal diet. essentially all mixed into one, and then has MCT coconut like creamer.
Hashtag not a
Oh, okay.
sponsor.
And then I put some but there's no sweetener in it, so I just put a little bit of honey in it too. But it's very like gritty and it tastes like you're like drinking dirt kind of. It's very earthy.
And when you leave it
but
out and don't drink it all, it like bubbles up.
Ew.
yeah, it gets very nasty and separates. Yeah, it's
So
not
gross.
it's not ideal. They like it comes with this like thing that mixes it that's like hardcore. Like I can only put a little bit of water in it into it because otherwise it will just boosh out the cup. It's just like
Disgusting.
it's very strong because it needs to like grind it in. But I like
Really
I can
nice.
definitely feel a difference between like the cordyceps and the lion's mane and stuff like that. It has really good doses of both of those in it, and I can feel the difference.
You might have me sold. I like, especially the older I get, I like just like the real dark coffee, like not creamer. So like I like the more bitter the older I get.
Yeah.
It's like that does sound pretty good though.
I really like it as a I like it when I want something that's warm, that's coffee-ish, but it's not coffee, right? Because it doesn't have the caffeine, but it has all the other nootropic stimulants in it and things that just kind of perk your body up, right? Like the curcumin and the nutmeg and like just
Oh.
all these very strong things.
Haku makes a very good black cup of coffee. When we all get together and play charades, he'll make some for everybody.
I like my medium roast, please.
Okay, I can do that.
Have
Bring
you
out
had,
some
like,
flavors.
Have you had like the Dunkin' Midnight yet?
No, I don't. I hand make all my coffees. I don't really get coffee other than Starbucks, or not Starbucks anymore. What is it?
Dutch Bros.
Dutch Bros. Yeah, for foo coffee. But all my actual coffee I make myself.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I do the whole
Ooh.
like AeroPress or pour over systems.
Also,
and
we have whole
I have a grinder and everything.
we have
Yeah.
whole milk, so you can
I'm a
make
little
me a
into it.
latte tomorrow.
Huh? Yeah.
we
true,
have whole
I
milk,
do.
so you can make me a latte tomorrow.
Sure.
That's
The
That is
just
what your
queen
little heart
requests
desires.
latte.
I know.
Makes a really good latte.
Very cool. Okay, well, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Or
I
did you want to
guess.
continue tonight, or are you done, or
I want to keep going.
Yeah, I'm set. I'm locked the fuck in.
Locked the fuck in. I don't need to sleep. I can just like go to work. Whatever.
Already sleep deprived. What's another night?
Cedric, Fen, you okay?
Yeah.
For now? Okay. Cool. So we left off on you guys. You're cooking at home. I would say, Amar, you're going to arrive back first. But I do want to check, Ben, Torin, do you want to role play your snack gathering, or are you just gonna like you went out, you got snacks and like had a little dinner, and then you're coming back? What would you like to
I was
do?
gonna say Apple's cooking and Amar's cooking.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I figured they'd go to like some kind of bakery or something. Pick up maybe like ice cream or something for the two of them, and be nice and pick up snacks for the rest of the group. I
Okay,
I guess we gotta include them.
Oh
Yeah.
man,
Look,
such
they
a
didn't come
bummer.
along.
Yeah, like
Apple's paying, so
Apple
Apple
Pay?
Pay.
true. That's crazy.
Oh my
Just
god.
use Apple Pay.
Well, you can definitely get stuff by like that. So you guys have like walked by there many a time, but the Boulder's Bakery that's right next to the Adventurers Guild kind of offers breads, pastries, sweets, custom baking orders, all that kind of stuff. So you could definitely get what you're looking for there. So you're able to go to the Boulder's Bakery. There's the man Durgan Boulderbeard, a dwarf. He has like this surprising talent for baking pastries, but he's like the most grizzled, gruff-looking dwarf you've ever seen in his life. But he has this like super clean, cute little apron on,
Aw.
and he just slaves over his pastries all
Should we
day.
make something for Bella?
Good idea.
Something special?
What do you think she would like?
She loves a croissant, like a buttery, flaky croissant with like melted, like gooey chocolate in the middle.
All right, all right. And I guess
Definitely.
he goes up to the counter. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Your fucking character.
What do you need? I got it all.
Um,
He's just like smiling, like he's like really proud that somebody like walked into his shop. He's always like this. He's just like,
everything looks so amazing.
oh, it is. Yeah,
I'll take your word for it.
made it myself. Yeah.
I am gonna need a few pastries.
Pastries
Whatever
coming up.
whatever my good friend Ben would like.
He's just kind of like, what do you want?
As she's munching, I'm gonna need a
See, you already
chocolate
got
filled.
one, but you should have more.
I'm gonna get a chocolate filled pastry for my daughter, and
Oh yeah, got a sweet tooth for the youngins.
I
Yeah.
think she'll like it.
Oh, she will.
Um,
It's mine.
um,
Guarantee.
Ben, what do you think the others
Or I'll
would
shave my
like?
mustache, I swear.
Not the mustache.
He like twirls it. I know I make too many good things. It's hard to decide, right?
Yeah, she's looking around. She's like, I'm overwhelmed.
There's so many options.
Do you have like a bag of like little chocolate bites?
Sure. Yeah, of course.
Like fudge.
How many you
that
want?
would work.
Yeah.
He's like 10, 20, 30.
Yeah, 10 will do. 10 will do great.
And he kind of like gets a little sad for a second and puts a couple back.
We could do 20. We could give the other kids some too. I wouldn't want them to feel
I
left out.
suggest it. And then he puts it back in. He's all excited again.
Ben, I feel like I'm getting scammed.
Oh, it's okay. It's really good. It might be a little scammy, but I mean it's good.
All right, I'm trusting you. How much do I owe you, sir?
Is that all you're getting?
I'll take a cinnamon roll.
Yeah.
Add that right on there.
Did you get anything for yourself, Torin?
Oh yeah. I was so worried about everybody else. I forgot about myself.
Classic Torin.
I'm going to take an apple pastry.
Oh, an apple pastry. What kind of apple pastry you thinking?
Do you have one with cinnamon, possibly?
Of course I do. Cinnamon, apple. Wow. He's like, also, might I intrigue you over to this shelf? And he kind of like looks over, and there's like this little shelf, and you look at it, and it's just like several pastries lined up. They don't look good. And like right underneath it says Darren's Magical Creations. And he's like, these are made by me. I suggest some. I have here a pickled herring croissant, beetroot and licorice Danish, cabbage and apple turnovers, and quite a few others.
This
This
sounds
is like his like trial zone, and he's trying to pitch it to his customers.
That sounds very interesting. Really creative flavors.
The blue cheese and fig scones are especially good. Savoring scones, infused with blue cheese and sweet fig pieces.
What do they do?
You eat them.
Oh, I thought they were magical.
Oh, they're magical because I made them. Because they're special. Like, woo! Like that.
How much are they?
She looks at Torin. She's like,
Like a copper. I just want people to try them.
Fuck it. Throw one in there. Whichever one you want. I'll let you pick.
You know what? I'm gonna give you a curry and coconut cream puff.
Oh.
That sounds
Yeah.
great.
Okay. Yeah.
He kind of like grabs a couple and puts it in your package.
Took the tour and like, yeah, that sounds so good.
Right? I'm so excited to eat this, Ben.
Sweet. 10 silver and we'll call it good.
You got it. And he slides 10 silver. Let me go back to
He
my
just
inventory.
takes it and like twirls it on his fingers and like throws it under the counter and he's like, good stuff. Need anything else?
Nope, that is it.
Yeah,
Sweet.
not
Awesome.
today.
Okay.
Thank
He
you
kind of
so
straightens
much.
out his beard and kind of starts, he just kind of waddles to the back again.
Okay.
Kind of like holds out his arm so Fen can link her arm with his, and they make their
Ooh
way
la
out of the shop. He digs around in the bag and like pulls the pastry apart, and he's like, "I dare you to eat half of this with me. You won't."
It's like a
have
light
to
cream
bite
puff
it.
filled with curry and spiced coconut cream.
You know, I'm not opposed to curry, but in a pastry, I don't know. You have
I
to take a bite
mean,
first.
we fought a whole fairy queen. Is curry gonna kill us? Mm?
In a pastry.
Fen. If you don't want the
Takes the other
pastry, you
half.
can just tell me.
That peer pressure.
Takes the other half and fine, and she takes a bite out of it.
Okay,
Or
so
it takes a bite too.
when you take it out, you see that the cream puff is in fact golden brown and perfectly round, with this light dusting of powdered sugar on top, right? When you touch it and you're cracking it open, the outer shell is crisp and delicate, as crumbling underneath your fingertips very slightly. As your teeth sink in to the crisp, airy puff pastry, it kind of gives way to this like soft, creamy center. Don't laugh, babe. The texture contrast between the crisp shell and the silky filling is immediately noticeable and surprisingly pleasing. The first flavors to hit your palate are a mild sweetness of coconut and a rich, warm spices of curry. As you continue to chew, the complexity of the curry spices unfolds, and a rich, warm, spicy curry starts to envelop your mouth. You start to taste cumin, coriander, turmeric, perhaps a hint of chili and gentle heat. The cream filling is definitely luxurious and smooth, and it kind of coats your mouth with a very rich, velvety texture. The aftertaste is pleasant. A lingering sweetness from the coconut kind of mingles with a subtle heat and earthiness of the curry spices. All in all, it's oddly pleasing.
It wasn't that bad.
Hmm. Okay. If she lived
Work.
in modern times, she'd definitely be like, okay, slay.
Slay.
Work, queen.
Slay
Like,
queen.
oh, okay. You know what? Not bad.
Would I eat it again? Probably not. I've got my favorites, but
Oh,
it wasn't bad.
see, I probably would.
You're a freak for that.
Well, I guess.
Freaky what
Sure,
you eat,
probably.
freaky in the sheets. What?
I know way. Well,
Well,
let us get back to Apple
yeah.
before she comes hunting us down.
Yeah, as Torn would say, the
We should
Riz.
have asked him if he took Apple Pay.
Oh my
Forgot
gosh.
about it.
It's just a tab.
It's
It's just an Apple tab. That's
so
what Apple
fucking
Pay is.
funny.
It's just putting your tab.
She comes by to pay it later.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
That's
Okay.
funny.
With that event happening and you guys moving back towards the house, Amar, it's all you. You're coming home first. So
Hell yeah.
However, you decide to walk in the door, and then Cedric, Apple, you're gonna have to describe like what you're doing as he walks in.
I thought Amar got back first.
He is getting back first.
Okay.
Like, oh, before you two?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought.
that's what I was
You-
wondering. It might
Oh,
be-
I mean, you two headed straight there, right?
Yeah, but then we stopped and did the whole like lantern thing. I don't know how long that would have
Okay.
taken.
that's what I
You
was
can do-
wondering too.
Oh, you can come in any order you want. I'm
Okay.
not particular.
I think it'd be
Okay,
funny if
you're
Amar
the one who-
got there first and was like blazing
Okay,
it.
Amar gets there first. Sure.
All right, let's go. All right, so first and foremost, Amar gets back to Apples, and he's not the type of person to just assume he can go into a place that he's already been, so he does knock on the door.
Okay.
Just dunk,
One of the little kids opens it up and looks at you, and then just kind of like runs away a little bit, then looks back, then comes up. Hi.
Yo, is anyone else back yet? Do you remember me?
Kinda.
I'll take
A little.
it. Little? I'll take it.
Yeah, little.
Has anyone else gotten back yet?
Else? Who?
Your, Apple, your mom, one of your
Oh, no.
stepsisters? No? Okay. Is there an adult here? Someone my size?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. May I come in?
He
Yeah.
goes, yeah, you.
Respect. Okay. Thank you. And do you mind
Mhm.
bringing me to whoever's here?
She's somewhere. I don't know where.
Shit. Okay. Oh, shit. Damn it. Fuck. Damn it. I hope Apple doesn't care about swearing in front of the kids. Fuck. God, damn it. Damn it.
She does, and it's a problem.
This goes on for a little while.
These kids like I'm
But
gonna
I won't
snitch.
say anything. You do you. And then he like scampers off.
You didn't hear him from me. Okay, and Amar will go around and look for Agatha, or.
And then you hear in a moment, this guy just said a bunch of bad words.
It's like, fucking
He just
narcs.
said fuck.
Goddamn narcs. Alright. Anyways, go and
You
find.
see, a moment later, after that kind of like that yelling or whatever, you see Agatha's head kind of pop around the corner, and she's like, "Oh, Amar, how are you doing?"
It's been a day. I'm not gonna lie. I see no one
Hmm.
else has arrived yet, so I'm just gonna be upfront and honest. We'll be taking a bit of a personal day, and I don't know
Okay.
if this is something you're cool with, but
Okay.
I hold out the package of like cooking, like can of butter, essentially, like whatever oil that
Mhm.
was made. Just like, this is oil, butter, whatever it can be used for baking and cooking for adult use only.
So some dank weed.
Yes, but
Oh yeah, sure.
primordial dank weed.
That's even better.
Hell yes. So I'll leave that.
She
with
kind of
you.
like looks up and down on herself. She's like, "You do realize I'm a drow, right?"
Real quick aside, while you were gone, Haku, we were talking about how canonically Agatha is down with the drugs.
Of
And
course
she's
she's
the
down
cool
with the
aunt,
drugs.
so I was so glad.
Like she came from a drow. She came from the Underdark.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Down with the
Like,
drugs.
like
Amar gives like a once over in response. To
drugs
that.
might probably be the tamest thing that her race does.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fair.
Drow
Amar
are
gives,
no
like,
good.
Amar will give like a once over in response to that, just like fair. I try not to assume.
I appreciate it.
Indeed. Anyway, speaking of which, the peppers are delicious. Thank you so much for that.
Of course.
Would there be a place that would be safe for me to enjoy the more smokable variety as I hold up a pipe?
Yeah, there's a shed out back that you could use.
Excellent.
out back.
I apologize for the potential smell. I don't know what this is gonna be like, but
Not a
I'm
problem.
sure-
The shed's in the middle of the garden. The garden has many herbs. You don't think I didn't plan that a little bit?
I like you.
I
Anyway,
I ship it.
don't have any particular thoughts about you, but thank you.
that is a-okay. I will be out doing that. Everyone should be back soon, but Just a fair warning.
That's good. They're all safe? Physically?
That's a loaded question.
Kind of has this like, yes, but also mentally not really.
They'll come around.
That is the hope, especially with this. But anyway, hope you've been having a good day. I'll probably speak with you later.
I probably will later.
Hell yes. And Amar walks off to the shed and
Okay.
gets just fucking lit.
Okay. Canonically lit.
Canonically lit.
The best kind of lit.
Yeah.
Okay. So then Cedric and Apple would be getting home.
Cedric is, as he's walking up to the house. Apple, do you hear Sublime playing right now? Who's playing Santeria?
I say it smells a little dank over here.
Why is Redbone playing right now?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I like to think the internal music for Amar is more Sleep Token-esque.
I love that.
That's pretty funny.
When they go in, Apple's gonna. I forgot my name for a second. Wow. Apple's gonna go up to Agatha and Agatha.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, we're back. It's been a day. Do you have any of that?
It looks like it.
Do you have any of that powder left?
What powder?
You know, the stuff you got from the Underdark that you brought with you.
Of course, yeah.
I could use a little bit, a little bit of that.
It's in the shed out back where it normally is. I think Gamar's back there having some fun, and she kind of just cracks a small smile on her otherwise normally relatively motionless face.
I give a very forced smile. Like I'm just like trying to maintain a face. And then I go to the shed and,
Okay.
and head
What
back
do you
into
do?
the house.
So
Cedric's
wait,
following.
you come into the shed where Amar is in?
Yep.
Apple.
No.
Hello,
Well,
Amar.
back.
Thank you. It looks like
How
you're
are
feeling
you?
a lot better.
Feeling?
Are you not feeling anything at all?
I question if I have hands.
That sounds really nice.
Whoa.
And I'm gonna crack open the jar and dip my finger, lick my finger, dip it in there. Take a dab of that.
Okay.
What,
I think
what's
you've
that?
earned that apple.
That is Agatha's private stash.
I don't like to typically double dip, so I'll pass, but I might have to buy a bump off you at some point.
Yeah, I would just check with her. It's hard to come by. She doesn't go to the Underdark very much anymore. But
I suppose not. I don't know.
Cedric looks at Apple and is like, "Do you need a sitter or anything, or you gonna be all right for the evening?"
well,
Oh
I
yeah,
think
safety first.
Yeah?
I am feeling very well now. Thank you.
Oh, she's already gone.
Dinner. We were gonna make dinner.
Where'd her accent go?
Let's go inside and
It
cook
was
something.
all the time.
And
I'm
she just
so
kind of
high,
drifts
she lost her
over.
accent.
Drifts
Yeah,
over
that's
into
seriously higher there.
drifts into the
It's
kitchen.
canon.
Yep.
What are you doing, Cedric?
Oh boy, that's fast acting. Cedric realized what Apple was saying about that's Agatha's secret stash, so he doesn't want to mess with that, like in case that's personal. Amar, do you mind if I bum something off you?
Where are you in relation to everything? Are you like outside the shed or are you inside the shed?
Inside the shed right now.
You're already high.
Already feeling a
Just
little bit.
contact high, yep.
All right, and then Apple, are you still here or did you walk off?
I drifted off.
Okay. Amar just like slowly gets up, and just for a second you think like this man should not be getting up right now, like especially for you, Cedric, who've already has to witness him fall over once and have to drag his ass. So this is definitely something you're like, it makes you nervous, but he stands up just fine. Walks
Take it
around
easy,
you.
bud.
It's like, I don't have legs, I'm fine. And he closes the shed behind him. And it's just like, come, sit. And he just gestures to sit with you at whatever bench is in the shed. I like to imagine the shed is actually decked out for the purposes of smoking drugs, like upholstered and like.
There's 420 posters like on the wall.
Yeah, it's like a stoner's wet dream for an outdoor area.
Is there
That's
something
a-
already lit? Like, is Amar holding like a blunt or something like that, or?
Oh, Amar has his pipe, like he's been packing it, but he pulls out a rolled up joint and hands it to you as well.
Cedric says, "Thanks, man. I think I really need this." And
Drug
sits down
buddies.
sits down beside Cedric and Amar and starts lighting it and takes a big drag and what a day, huh, man?
Oh, music die? Oh, there you go. It spooked me. Like I was
Getting
about
some
to.
psychedelic
Everybody
music?
laughs
say
as they
when
look at it.
died. I was like,
Jump
it's like,
scare.
before that, Cedric, do I still have hair?
Cedric takes another like huge drag and 30 seconds ago I think I could have answered that question. Yes. I feels his hair. Oh, you're good. You're good.
Cool.
Amar
First-
can't count. He now can't feel.
Can't read.
That's fair, man. He's losing a lot of his senses.
After
Brain
after
cells are
Sensory abilities.
dying.
yeah, after that fucking concussion, I'm telling you that this man needs like this kind of shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's just like
He can count while high.
Yeah, canonically, he
the
gains
power.
back his abilities.
so takes another drag. It's just like first, answer me this. In the clock tower, was it a dragon? Or was it a pixie? I don't remember. What was it?
Go ahead.
Something, I don't know. Maybe I don't know, maybe it was Apple. I don't remember. Did I fight Apple?
It was something bad. Oh, this is harsh.
You're okay. Virgin lungs, you'll get past it.
Oh, I'll get there.
Virgin lung.
It's actually a thing, by the way. That's what we call people who've never smoked before. I don't know if anyone knew that. Anyway,
Fun fact.
it's like, what was the plan? And I'm not asking this in jest. What do you think the plan was?
Cedric sits and thinks, almost kind of dazes off a little bit, kind of stares off, and he says, honestly, man, I don't know if I have a plan these days. Just trying to survive on to the next day, but in that moment, I don't really think I had a plan. And he kind of giggles.
You could have fooled me.
Amar, we're
Yes.
having a bonding moment. You would call this a bonding moment, wouldn't you? I think, he kind of giggles again. In that moment, Amar, I think it would have been just fine if I didn't make it to that portal.
Damn.
You're making my sober brain go, fuck, how does a high person react to that bomb
I don't. I'm trying to
drop?
roll. I'm trying to role play. Yeah. Yep.
I know, like, his hit's good. Like, don't, like, you're doing great. You hit me with a bombshell that I'm having a hard time processing sober now, and I'm like, how do I fucking...
Amar does just sober up.
Yeah.
Probably. That would
It's
ruin the
just like-
vibe.
Just like... Fuck, man.
As you're just kind of sitting there, you know, Amar. I'm not gonna find her, Amar. Nah, it's been too long. I'm not gonna find her.
Find who?
My wife. But it's okay. I've accepted it. It's cool, man. It's cool. It's all right. I'm not gonna find her. We'll see where the next adventure takes us. You know, I'm trying to put myself into a high mind right now.
I know, right? It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah. Thanks, by the way. You know, I really needed that earlier. What you did, you know, you knocked some sense into me. I owe ya. You know, thank you, man. He is so killing the vibe right now.
I know that. I'm trying to process this right now. Oh, man, because it's like, I need to ask myself, okay, how do I sober up? Like, is this a vibe killer for someone who probably does this on the reg and has a good constitution, but also, like, it's still going to have some influence, so it's like, well, fuck, how do I play this? Like, I feel like I fucking role-played myself into a box here. Man. Cedric.
He doesn't respond. He's listening, but he doesn't respond.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't give up. Never give up on people that have probably haven't given up on you.
Never back down, never what?
What?
Never,
Never give up.
What, did I stumble over my words there?
No.
No, it is like
Oh, okay, it was
beanie.
a reference. I get you.
I
Well, the
just heard
music
never
just
give
hit.
up. I just instantly
Never give up.
thought-
Never surrender.
Never give up.
I mean, it fits,
I love
it
that.
fits the vibe.
Apple's just in the background listening to all this.
Mm-mm.
Is she?
No,
I'm
she
in the
floated
kitchen.
away.
Yep.
Yeah, the door's closed. We're hotboxing right now.
Oh, I didn't realize
I'm
she left.
I'm doing my own thing.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Amar, you
Right.
can't tell if it's just the smoke in the room that's like making his eyes red and glazed over, or if it's like the tears coming. And then he quickly, yeah, no, dude, yeah, thanks, man. Sorry, I really killed the vibe there. Yeah, let's go inside. Let's go see what Apple's doing, right? And he stands up.
As he stands up, Amar pushes, like, kind of grabs him by the shoulder and holds him back down. And he pulls out the letter that you snuck on him. He didn't find it until
Ooh.
today.
Oh.
About that.
Forgot about the letter.
I did too.
Amar
Oh,
found
damn.
it when he put, like, the stuff he got away at the apothecary into his pocket, and it was the same pocket that it was hidden in. And so he went to go and find it. He found that note then. So.
And you
I
pull
think
it
you're-
out.
Yeah, I pull out the letter. It's like, there's only a few people here that I can think of that could sneak up on me. So I'm pretty certain this was from you. I don't know what it fucking says anymore, but memory serves me correctly. The last line was it the first line? Maybe it was the middle. And at this point, you can see that Amar's starting to get high again. Like, the hot box is coming through.
Yep.
Are they about to kiss right now?
Oh.
Don't fucking
Are you
wish.
such some weird energy?
This became a BL.
Yes.
Torin and Fen
The
come home.
music,
Fuck.
too.
Yeah, this music is great.
Yeah.
It actually is great for this. Like, yeah.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's it like fits the vibe, like in all
Mhm.
honesty.
That's what I was going for.
Yeah. Anyway, let me just pull it back up again because I had it. There we go. It's like I can't read this for the life of me now. But
Oh, yeah.
I know that there was a lot of love put into this when you wrote it. And I won't apologize for trying to break the fear you still let control you. But I am sorry for treating you like a soldier when I should have treated you like a friend.
Oh.
Damn,
Eh.
son.
And now they kiss.
Another
And-
one.
Another
Amar,
emotional damage.
oh, I'm about to hit you harder. Amar
Oh.
will kind of put his hand on the side of Cedric's head and just kind of like give that head-to-head bump that you
Yeah.
give someone that you're just like, hey, the cat bump, as I like to call it.
The cat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Not the cat bone.
It's like,
They're a little homosexual.
Not homosexual.
if
Oh,
y'all remember,
man.
Amar, if y'all remember, Amar drunkenly gave him a kiss on the cheek. Like,
Yep, I do remember
Oh,
that.
yeah.
anyway, it's like, I think we've gone through enough heavy stuff today, and he'll take another long. I'm hungry.
You smell carrot stew cooking inside. I assume it wouldn't take her that long to get it all together. Especially on speed.
I mean, I would say this definitely did draw out like a little bit longer just because of pauses with being high.
Yeah.
Like,
Where you think you're talking, but you're not.
yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
That's a mood.
So true.
Oh
gosh.
Cedric definitely takes a deep drag. Oh, okay, it's starting to mellow out. And he
Don't
definitely
fight the
puts-
peak.
puts his arm around Amar's shoulder. This is definitely very even high. This is very difficult for him. You know, I don't think Amar and Cedric have ever embraced this way. So it's definitely just trying to embrace each other, but at the same time, it is still a little awkward. And he's like, "You know what would be so good right now? Some carrot stew. Let's go grab some."
You know, that sounds good, but I'm 100% putting those peppers in there.
Let's
Apple is way
fucking
ahead of you.
Do it.
Let's go. All right, and like Amar gets up, but instead of going to the door, he goes to like just a random wall and like tries to reach for a door handle.
Dude, you are way too high.
I'm obsessed
Over
with high
here.
Amar.
Huh?
I am obsessed with high Amar.
When the high person is corralling and directing another high person, that's when you know shit's
It's a
real.
mood.
It's a mood.
It's like, oh, this isn't a door. This is a drawer. Stupid.
Bro, we gotta get out of here before we're trapped in here forever. Let's go.
Dude, don't think about it. Don't think about it. That's
Get the high panic.
Yeah, like rule
I'm
one.
freaking out, man.
Just grabs him by the shoulders, like, let it ride. You're okay. Just like smack and just smacks him across the face.
All
Not
right,
supposed to do that.
I'm good. Let's go get some food. And
Alright.
Cedric starts heading out.
Amar stands up and goes to the other wall and is just like, shit. It takes a little bit to figure his way out. He's like, he keeps going to the other doors. It's like it's like the USB thing where you keep trying to get it in, but it seems like it just every time it switches.
I'm reminded of like one of those Roomba like automatic vacuums that are just kind of like bat, bat,
Yeah.
bat.
It's like go the other way. It's just like no.
Makes me think of like when you're trying to cut stuff up when you're high, and it's just like.
I have
You know.
never
I have
attempted that.
never
I do
tried
not
that
trust
either.
myself.
Really? Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, me neither.
No.
I've done some things that
Cutting up an apple is terrifying.
It is.
That's all I'm
It
saying.
is terrifying.
That would
Who's
scare
cutting up
me.
apples?
Petrified. I'm about to chop my whole hand off.
Yep, absolutely
Yeah.
not.
Let's go.
I like to live dangerously.
Eventually, Amar finds the exit and follows out.
Yep, and Cedric goes inside them.
I think perfect timing would be as you guys go inside. This would be when you two are coming back to the house.
Gosh.
What the heck is going on?
Yo,
Hi,
why
Penelope.
you
Hi,
staying
Torn.
here?
Did you have fun? How was your outing?
What? Are you okay?
I feel so fine. I just what? I'm not crazy. I had a child, and it was taken. I'm not crazy. That happened.
Oh.
And she goes back to cutting up like just a bunch of carrots.
Just speed cutting.
She's gonna come to
Isn't that
Apple
great?
and take that knife out of her hand. I don't think you should be doing this right now.
Oh, Penelope, I'm fine. This is all the time. I used to do this all the time when I was younger. You'll get it when you're older. You know?
Yeah, sure. I'll finish this for you.
I
Where-
have so
where
much
are the
energy though.
others?
I'm not tired at all. I could finish.
Why don't we just sit down? Look, I brought
you
us
sure?
some treats
We
from
have
the
snacks.
bakery.
Oh, really? Oh, what'd you get?
We used your Apple Pay, and
Oh, you're so
we
funny,
got
Penelope.
snacks.
What kind of snacks you get?
Thank you.
We got some fun bites
Apple has
Yeah,
completely
here.
forgotten about the stew at this point. Like snacks.
I like to imagine she's been just cut up the same carrot to the point
Yeah.
where it's just like shavings at this point. It's not even like.
It's
Like,
It's canon
reminds me
now.
of the lady from what was it, Meet the Robinsons, where it's like, I got the caffeine patch.
Or it's just like
Oh,
it's just a pile of carrots and there's just done nothing else.
She's not made the stew. It's just carrots
But
that she's been.
Apple is
chopping.
convinced that the stew is made.
Doran like takes the package of like the treats and he puts it in front of Apple and like try to like corrals her to the table. He's like, "Here, can you put these
Ooh.
nicely on the plate for me?
Yes. And
Make them
do
look
that.
real pretty so we can have them after dinner and make sure none of the kids touch them yet."
Torn,
Give her a
you
task.
brought it to the right person. I got that. I got this on lockdown. And
Also, where are the other two?
they're in the shed. They're back in the shed. They're doing adult things.
The shed.
Yeah. You know,
Adult
by
things.
Agatha's garden. Back in the shed.
Burst of laughter as we're walking inside. We don't even know what we're laughing about. Just laughing so hard. Oh my
Cedric! Amar! There they are!
Apple,
And she goes over and like
you
hugs them
started a
both.
stew.
Doesn't it smell so good?
A stew.
Cedric,
You were making a stew.
Yeah, it's cooking right there.
Stew.
Okay, I will make the stew.
It's
She, like,
okay.
gets it and
I'm
puts an apron
gonna
on.
count the chocolates. And she goes over and just starts eating the chocolates.
Oh, okay. Torin, do you want to watch her? I'll finish dinner.
Yeah. We should
Okay.
have stayed out longer.
Yeah.
Darn, this is so
That would have been
good.
nice.
We
He
should've-
starts to like
should've-
take them away.
You're such a good boy,
Oh, no.
Torrin.
for dinner.
Okay. That's fine.
We also have to save some for the kids. I got extra for the littles too.
Oh yeah, the kids.
Yeah.
You're such a good boy, Torrin. And I'm like patting your head and like touching your face a lot.
Thanks. Thanks so much. I really appreciate that.
Ben is just trying to get this stew put together as quickly as she can.
Amar, come check out this stew. It looks so good.
What are you looking at? Please tell me what.
Looking
is
at
it
like just the
looking-
paste of carrots that like Fed is over there.
It's
Comes
just a carrot
over.
puree.
It's like I've never seen stew like this.
Bro, do.
Oh.
Dude, Fen knows. Apple knows. They're great fucking cooks, dude. We just gotta wait. I don't want to wait. We
know.
just gotta wait.
Hold on. I gotta let the cooks know that I want the peppers.
Bro, they're gonna add the peppers. Don't
No,
worry.
they won't, because they're making it for everybody.
Apple, like,
I imagine they're like
appears
crowded
right
around
behind you,
Fen, and she
Amar.
can't, like.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, I imagine them like crowded around Fen right now as she's trying to like work, and they keep like bumping into her.
Apple appears behind Amar, like, much quieter than she usually is. And then just like a kind of a jump scare a bit. Amar, peppers! Right here! And she's just holding handfuls of them.
Yes. I will put the peppers in there. Amar will get his own bowl with peppers.
Oh, you know what?
Cedric can get peppers too.
I feel so adventurous. I want to try a really spicy bowl of stew. Do you mind putting peppers in mine too?
You will die.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Fen, how
She
how
cuts
tall
off.
Is Fen?
She's like 5'6".
5'6". Okay, so she's not that tall. She's not that much shorter. Okay, cool. Continue though. Sorry.
She cuts off like the very tip of the pepper
Mhm.
and is putting that away for Apple's portion of the stew. Just the very teeny tiny tip of the pepper.
Fair.
Amar, when you're like doing that prep work, just leans down on the counter and does like the linked hands on under the chin kind of pose. It's like, so how was the date?
Oh yeah, how was your date with Doran?
It wasn't a date. It wasn't a date.
But it was supposed to be. You went out together and you got candy, got treats.
Yeah, we got treats for everyone. Not just us.
Cedric leans into Amar. Oh, they so totally kissed.
They definitely kissed. Do you think so?
You hear an audible.
I would be so happy for
Torin.
Penelope. I would be so happy for my
Torin.
daughter.
It's like this.
I
calls
will
for
feed
celebration.
you guys. Please, I need space.
Torin at this time is like, all right. Out of the
Say
kitchen.
less,
starts, like,
Penelope,
trying to
and I'm gonna
shove
go-
Everybody.
Gonna go back to the shed.
Oh, Apple.
Just let her go. Let her go. She's out of the
She's-
way.
And she just continues making the stew.
Like, man, I gotta try that stuff. Whatever Apple's got.
No, you don't.
No, let's
No,
leave that
you
Don't
don't.
alone.
Don't worry. I'll try it in 100 years. It's fine. I'm not stupid. I just can't read. Can someone read this for me? And I hold up Cedric's letter.
Amar, you can't read?
Apparently not. I feel like I used to, but I don't know.
Did you never learn how to read?
No, did I?
Oh, okay, buddy.
Torin, you want to read that for him?
Here, I'll just read it to you, just because Cedric sent it to me privately. So it reads, "I know scars are hard to make disappear, but we can help them fade. Sleep good, soldier."
Oh.
Oh.
Torin reads it out and kind of like, that's so cute.
That's a really nice letter.
You look over and Cedric's asleep on the couch.
Okay, that's two. That's two.
Who read it? Just out of curiosity, I didn't hear who
Torin.
said they were. So you read it, and Aaron's like, "That's so nice," and he gives you a hug.
Try to like pats his back. There, buddy.
Fen kind of giggles and just, Torin, that was so nice of you to write to him.
He kind of like side eyes. He's like, yeah.
She continues on. She finishes the stew.
Amar just wanders off and heads back to the shed for, you know, a rehit.
She's done with the stew now, so she's like, did I make this for nothing?
I'll take some, if anything.
Okay.
We can feed the
Okay.
kids too.
There we go. She pours some stew into a bowl for Torin, and then pours some into bowls for the kids and Agatha.
What do you do with the spicy bowls? Are they precarious or
Well, the
accidentally
people who
grabbed by
wanted
someone else?
spicy stew left.
Like,
Oh.
we'll be back.
I'll make it once you guys return.
Aw.
Darn it! I was hoping someone would who shouldn't have one got one.
Cedric accidentally eats it.
Oh my
exactly.
She'll be nice and she'll bowl them up and she'll take them out to the shed for you guys.
Yeah, no, Cedric is asleep. Like he just got high for the first time in so long, and it just put him right to sleep.
Oh, this is gonna knock his ass fucking
Oh,
down.
Quick, let's draw a
100%.
mustache on him.
Oh my god.
Draw
Torin's
like
like
a dig
the-
towards his mouth.
For the record, when Amar and Apple cross paths again, and Amar's just like I'm assuming Apple's like full cracked again, just.
Oh no,
by.
Apple didn't take any more of that. She's coming down from that. It's a pretty fast acting, but like doesn't last very long. Hey Amar, can I get some of that drugs you have? I don't know what it's called.
Are
I don't know what we're calling it.
sure? Like, I'm not usually a fan of mixing shit, man.
Please, I need it, please.
Alright. Pinky swear you'll be okay.
I will definitely be okay.
He holds out his hand for a pinky swear. Like, he monstrous.
think I swear.
Alright. And he holds out another joint.
I take like the deepest hit of that joint.
It's like, let's fucking go.
Oh man. That is nice. That is real nice.
But it just
Fen walks into the shed like with two bowls. One with the little tip of spicy pepper in it for Apple, and the other one with a whole pepper for Amar. Here you
Amar,
guys go.
Amar
Oh, that
100%
looks so
goes.
fucking good, Fan. Thank you.
Amar grabs the one is weaker than the other. Not because he knows, but I'm just saying that's the one he grabs, just ready to go.
All right, let's
Fuck
go.
Nope,
if you-
nope. Oh,
Taco, if you
okay.
want to stop me for that, just let me know. It's like,
Apple, I
what?
actually, Amar, I think you should have this one instead.
But I've got this one.
This one's for you though. This one was made for you.
Oh.
I'm confused.
Oh. It's like,
What
That
are
one's for
we
Apple.
doing?
he switches the spoons. He's like, fine.
Oh, okay.
Actions. And like
I
takes
get
a
it.
bite of it.
So wait, so you just switched the spoons?
Yeah, so like you said, this one's for you, and pointed to the bowl, and I'm fading. It's like, oh, you pointed to the spoons. Let's switch the spoons.
Oh,
That
no,
makes
no, no,
sense.
That's
Yeah.
not what I. That's not what I
Amar's
meant.
Amar's already taken a
Apple
bite.
already took a
Grabs that
bite.
spoon. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Well, Apple, how do you feel?
How do I feel? DM.
Up to you.
Because I would have experience like making very spicy chili with Agatha, and of course taste
Oh,
testing
hell
it.
yeah.
I'll roll with advantage, Constitution, to see how I feel.
Okay.
Let's go.
That is a 15. So yeah, it's a little spicier than I remember. because I'm high.
Apple
but-
can handle the spice. Let's go.
Yo.
I wish you'd given me the one with the more peppers in it, Finn. Why'd you give me the light
Too
one?
high for this. I don't feel
My
anything.
bad.
You know what? You
My
know I can take my
bad.
spice. Oh.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. How's yours, Amar?
I feel like I'm too high to feel the spice. Like, I mean, I got my own peppers, and I'll just bite a pepper off and throw the stem and just like go ahead and eat it.
Oh, can I have some of
put it
that?
in
That
your
looks really
stew.
good.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, Apple's
Oh,
gonna
I
ask
said,
for part of it.
Oh,
Sorry.
it's okay.
Okay, so Apple's asking for a pepper?
Yeah.
Or it's like, hell yeah! I got Cedric earlier with that one, although I felt bad. But spice to spice, game recognized game.
Okay, well, I'm gonna leave you guys in here. If you guys need anything else,
Fan, I
Just
need you
let us know.
to chillax. Come on.
Yeah, come on, Finn.
I'm
You're old
relaxed.
enough to partake.
partake in what?
Apple like
talking
hands her the joint.
This is that peer pressure that your mom warned you about.
Your mom is the one giving it.
Cora's literally inside wrangling children. He's like, no, you can't have the treat until you finish your dinner. But I want the treat. Ugh, you gotta eat it.
He's gonna make such a good dad.
I'm going back inside with Torin. I'm gonna help watch the kids. We have treats
All
inside
right.
if you guys need a treat.
Like, all right.
Okay.
Fan.
Okay.
You have fun, Finn. You have fun in there.
Okay.
With
You
Torin.
guys have fun in here.
We will. And she takes another bite of the spicy pepper.
I'm not doing that. Okay, bye. She turns around and walks out. She was gonna make a joke, then be like, "You guys have fun then in here with each other," but she was just like, "No, that's too weird."
You've raised a good kid, Apple.
I don't know. I lost one, but I got another bonus one. So
Oh shit. I'm sorry, man.
it's okay.
By
I
the
thought I was
way-
crazy till today, so at least I know I'm not crazy anymore. No,
You're crazy small. Did you shrink?
I don't think so.
Bro.
Shit,
What?
maybe I did.
It's like,
Average.
I was like, strange. I could have sworn you were taller. Well, how are you feeling after today? Amar just sits down in the shed, assuming, Apple does whatever.
I feel nothing much right now.
That's fair.
Is good, I think.
I'm glad Agatha's cool.
Agatha
I
is
like to
so
assume
cool.
Yeah, she got spice. She got good shit.
You know, she saved my life, right?
What?
Yeah, I was on the passed out on the road and she found me. I almost died.
Shit, you doing drugs early on to bad points or something? What the hell?
No, that was when I lost my kid. I don't have much memory of it. But I woke up here in Agatha's house.
You gotta stop playing hide and seek with your kids, man. Like,
Oh, I mean, the kid was still inside me.
oh,
I never really found it. You know?
Amar is just like gobsmacked for words.
Or Amar is just getting like
Just like,
just high trauma dumped on.
just 1 second.
He's
Takes
trying to
another-
enjoy his high.
Just takes another big.
Apple and
Cedric
Cedric are
dumping on him
not
than
the
Apple.
best people to be hanging out with high right
The
now.
worst people to get high with ever.
Just real buzzkills.
So, I'm assuming Apple is sitting down, right?
Yes. Probably
Amar just,
slumped, like, against the wall. Just like.
Amar gets on his knees on the floor and just does that similar, like, hand or head over the linked fingers thing, right? Like, literally over Apple. Like, his arms are kind of over her legs as he's, like, staring dead into her face. And it's just like, are you okay?
I've been asking myself that question for years.
You know?
Are any of us really okay?
The answer to that is probably no. And I think I don't understand it the way you do, but to the feelings of that, I get you.
At least we all have each other.
With your permission, would you like a hug?
I would love a hug.
Amar gives
Oh.
the biggest, like, bear hug that
Amar,
any
hug
man of
unlocked.
his stature, can give to someone of Apple's size.
Tears
Holy
kind of like
shit.
fall down Apple's face. But she's still just so high that it's not like a emotional reaction, it's just like it's leaking out of her.
Yeah. It's like, one day at a time.
Oh.
Gives her, like, a head pat, sits back down. Just like, now, can you explain to me how you created the night sky in here?
Oh, well, Agatha just gave some of the more creative kids some paints and just told them to go to town. So it's kind of
This isn't real?
just a mural of random colors that looks really cool when you're high.
I thought it was real for a second.
No. Kids are pretty talented.
Damn right.
Plus, the weed helps a lot.
Hell yeah, shit, sorry, just fair warning. I swear like a sailor, and, I think I said something in front of one of them, so sorry about that.
Oh, they all gotta learn somehow, you know? Can't shelter them forever. They'll all grow up eventually.
You're wrong. And just slumps back down and just enjoys the high for the next X amount of time.
Yeah, Apple's just gonna fall asleep.
Okay. What are the three of you doing?
Imagine walks into the door and just like stands against it and just stares at Torin. It's like I don't know what's going on.
I don't know either, but I never want to see Apple like that ever again.
No.
I just wanted to pick her up by her scruff so she would stop moving.
Fen laughs at that. Yeah, that was crazy. And they're both weird. I don't know what's. I've never seen Amar talk that much.
That traumatizing event when you see your parents both drunk for the first time.
Yep.
So weird.
Literally.
He literally gave me a hug. I don't know how to feel right now.
Amar did?
Yeah.
What the fuck? She
He
doesn't
literally
swear often,
claps
but
his hands over Bella's ears. Ben.
sorry. She looks over at Cedric, who is asleep on the couch, and she's just, are the kids fed?
Yep, they're good. They're just like sitting around the table eating their little snack, giggling amongst themselves. They had their little snack. We're good.
Amazing. I don't know what.
in a night.
I guess we'll just let them be.
They could stay out there for all I care, as long as they're not in here causing chaos.
True.
Kicks open the door. Somebody once told me. I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
Fen would just be like, "Mo-
I guess now it's time to get these little people to bed, and I'm ready to go to bed.
It is
Oh no, there's
bedtime."
only one bed left.
Oh
Bruh.
my gosh. Get out of here. So
Hasn't there always
everybody,
been like one person sleeping on the couch?
pretty
Yeah,
much,
it's
yeah.
Cedric this time. So now there's only one
Yeah.
bed for Ben and Torin. You know?
So everybody's heading to bed.
It's beddy by time.
Yep.
It is Betty by time. And
I
with
think
the
Fen- oh.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think Fen would just like right before she goes to bed, would still want to go check up on Apple just to make sure she's okay.
She's passed out the shed.
Okay, she
Yeah.
opens the door.
I'm the best sleep of her life.
Fan, welcome back.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Ah.
she's asleep.
Yeah, she conked out like 2 hours ago, maybe 3 days. Not really sure. Time's weird.
Hey, well, I'm gonna take her to bed. Do you need anything?
No, I don't think so. I can handle her though. And Amar gets up slowly and picks Apple up just like uppy style. Just throws her over his shoulder.
Oh
Yep,
my
throws over his
gosh.
It's
Like a
like
cat.
where is husband? If you
Oh, it's upstairs. I can show you.
Excellent. And Amar turns and goes to he goes towards the wall again, but then stops. He's like,
Up,
fool me
up,
once,
up.
and
No,
walks the correct way.
fool me once. She's gonna follow him,
Oh, man.
and then she's gonna gesture to the last like fudge piece that's on the table, and that's for you, by the way.
Picks it up with his other hand, plops it in his mouth. He's like, thank you. Continue. Like, surveys the room. Like, what do I see inside currently? Like, Cedric passed out still, and
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so she passed out. Maybe dirty dishes in the sink.
Okay. So, as each of you either pass out or do a few chores before bed, as you each end up laying down and resting for the evening, this intoxicating haze of the evening kind of just settles over most of you. The whispers of the enchanted forest seem to grow louder and more insistent as you fade off into sleep. The boundaries between reality and dreams blur, much like a thinning veil between your world and the Feywild. Through half-lidded eyes, you catch glimpses of impossible things like fireflies that dance in intricate patterns, spelling out cryptic messages before fading away. The shadows of your belongings stretching and twisting into fantastical shapes, the very air shimmering with potential magic. As each of you drift off to sleep, the voice of the forest, or perhaps of the ancient monarch itself, seems to murmur in your ears. Rest
Ooh.
now, champions of the two worlds, for tomorrow the true test begins. The fate of the realm hangs in the balance, and your choices shall tip the scales. With these enigmatic words echoing in your minds, you fall into a deep slumber. Your dreams a kaleidoscope of butterfly wings and shimmering portals and haunting laughter of unseen fae. And with that, we will end our session for tonight.
Yeah.
Damn,
I just had to
so
know. Wait,
good.
did